Okay, I can handle the music, I swear. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, we have part 6. Part 6 for KSP Career Mode. I'm going to start up now. Okay, let's start up KSP. Let's go. So, good news today. Playoff baseball. Well, bad news, I guess. There's another baseball game that I want to watch tonight. But it's at 8, so we can do a space news today. So that's good. That's good. You know, that's nice. Or we could just play Kerbal the whole day. I mean, it's really up to you guys. Chatter's choice. You guys want Kerbal all day? We can do that. Maybe talk a little bit about some space news. Need October baseball. Yeah, well, I might get maybe one more game of October baseball, and then I'm good for a little while. It might be a lot more. Who knows? What's a baseball snack? Hot dog or nachos? Hot dog. We got hockey soon, Fluffy, yeah. Mustard or ketchup? Chili, if you really want to know. And cheese. Calgary Flames are going to win the Stanley Cup this year. Mark your words. The Flames? Well, I don't think it's going to be the Bruins, so, I mean, maybe you might be right. So, where we last left off, we had 858,110.8 science. Going from man to not worrying about comms and probes now. We got a little while, JDG, so I think we'll grind out some missions. Probably do the communication satellites and then go. What's new? Nothing. I did some work on the Coronet today. Before here, I got the trunk pin out and I got the gas tank straps mocked up. You can see those two little thingamajiggers up there, like where the trunk pin curves that way. See the two little thingamajiggers? Got those all mocked up, and yeah, we it's the default tech tree, yeah. Oh, I saw the VOD yesterday asking from the future how your stickball team did. We choked. We choked pretty bad. Yeah. What are you gonna do? It's all right. There's another game tonight. It's gonna be another nut bar game, dude. I forgot how stressful postseason baseball is. It's a freaking barn burner, man. It's hard to watch. It's 1-1, best of 3. Yep. STX. So these are the wild card series, and then you have your division series. And then you have the championship series. And then you have the World Series. Playoff baseball is tough, man. Tough. It's tough, dude. It's grueling. you're playing basically till the end of October. I just hope New York burned their bullpen. I don't know, man. Anyway, I had a bad feeling about yesterday. I was waiting for the shoe to fall, and it did. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If I come into the stream on Friday hungover, you know what happened. Well, actually, that's not really any indicator of what happened, but you know what I mean. Oh boy, I watch all the non-stick US sports, no stickball or ice sticks. Alright. Okay. Yeah. You will find after tonight that I am not when it comes to baseball, I am not very sportsmanlike. Baseball ticks the bot like the monkey brain in my head, like Counter-Strike does. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Heavy rocketry? No, I don't want that. We don't have the fuel tanks for that, dude. I would want the fuel tankage before we got that. Unloading DMs all you want. I can take it. Nah, that's probably for the best if I didn't.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Quarantine, Sniper, 17-month resub. Alright, where do we want to go? I don't think the guys from Flame Trench want to talk baseball. Small rocket engines if you're doing sats. Well, I was thinking go for crew today, JDG, but now I'm like, we might want to get those comp sats figured out, and if we do, we're gonna need the RA2, or we can make stuff out of HD5s. We man to push that rage deep down inside like normal. Yeah. I don't want to talk about baseball. Not right now. Maybe later. We really should do miniaturization to go for the RA2. The other thing to take into account is that we're going to... You already have the path for that. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Electrics can get me that. We just got to upgrade the R&D facility. That's right. All right, so that leaves it between... I don't need work lamps. We don't need that. Might want them flame parts. But then again, with this stuff, we can make much nicer rockets. It's gonna take a second for me to get the crewed spacecraft figured out, Squarish. But I don't think we're gonna do the moon stuff just yet. When it comes to Kerbal spaceflight, dude, I want to be very careful. The reason why I want to be very careful is because if I kill Jeb, I never hear the end of it. The last time I killed Jeb in a career mode save was 2019. People still give me crap for that. it's annoying, and I'm not doing it. So we're going to be very careful. We're going to be very careful with Kerbals this time. Does the small docking port unlock new types of missions? I think so, Ben, yeah. Could do with those fuel systems. Hey Chief, how you doing? All right, how much does it cost to update R&D? 900 grand. All right, we're gonna need to grind mission. What do we have? Position a satellite around the moon. Science data from the surface of Minmus. I do believe we have a probe there. We can't really go to Eve just yet. We don't have the communications equipment to go that far. About to walk out the door, but doing suborbital tourism will get you the big bucks. Okay. Any scientific equipment on the stage? I don't think so. Hey, Bucket, what's going on, man? We need science data from the surface of Minmus. Let's check MinSat 1. How much... I'm not sure we can land, guys. I don't think this thing has enough Delta B. If we had a full tank of gas, sure. But probably not here. It's all on the satellite. So Firefly blew something up. Article, Firefly's Flight 7 Alpha Alpha rocket it blew up on the test stand, the first stage. Okay. Hi, Nice Skybox. Is that realistic? When in space does space look that colorful? Zarek, it's a little... There's some artistic license. But if the sun is being eclipsed, yeah, it'll look like that. Let's take the satellite around Minmus. mission. Accept that one. Oh, the advances gave us enough cash. Hey, Noctralox, what's up? Yeah, the advances on the missions gave us enough, but we have to make sure that we have enough to launch another rocket. So, let's go here to do the missions, right? What's my rep at? 315. Go one more day into the future. Another science data from the space around Minmus. Easy money. Oh! Temperature surveys. Yo, let's see where those are real quick. Hold on. We could use MinSat. That'll be difficult. Damn. Can you take loans out? Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna do that though. There's no need to take out a loan. Whoops. Dude, that temperature survey. The temperature survey thing can get us some real good money. I don't have the communications to get that far. You can't go to Eve just yet. Okay, here's what I think. That's retro. So we can do that mission around Minmus. And what we could do is land with the SAT bus. Nah. That was your stickball game yesterday. My team lost. It's a best of 3 series. Game 3 is tonight, King. It's tied 1-1. So not great. We choked pretty hard, and I forgot that playoff baseball ticks. It rustles my jimmies like Counter-Strike does. So I was really angry yesterday. Really mad. A tiny rover. I don't have any rover wheels, Chief. That temperature survey contract pays out good. I'm just thinking about how I want to do that. You know? This temperature surveys from Minmus pays out 66 Gs. Right? The advance is 57, and then you get 100 thou, and then you get 4 science out of it, and you get 10 rep. That's a really, really good mission from EEG. I'm just thinking about how I want to do it. I, for one, just hope it goes deep into extra innings. King, I don't think you understand that whoever wins this series is going to be amped up, and Toronto's going to get slapped. Seriously. I don't think you realize what happens when the Red Sox play the Yankees. I see JSA. I see mid-gen person. Hi. I'm telling you, winning a series against your rival like that will galvanize a team. You gotta be careful. You end up with red Yankees? Yes. Range. How good was Crochet in the first game? Great, man. Great. Yeah. Really good. Let's hope that kid, the kid that 30 days ago was playing in AA. Let's hope he's got what it takes, man. Oh my God. You'll know tomorrow if I come in to play KSP and I'm like, today, like, if I'm just silent. Yeah. I'm thinking, well, these temperature surveys are all above. So if we put something into a polar orbit around Minmus, right? We should be able to conduct those temperature surveys. The thing is that we also have science data from the surface, which means we got to go down to the surface, right? And if we're going to go down to the surface and get all these temperature surveys on top of that, we might as... I was going to say, we might as well do the Minmus hopper. Minmus, here. Minmus has biomes, dudes. And you can really, really farm it for science. To the point where if you go out there, right? If you go out to Minmus, right? You zap surveys in basically every one of these things. You can get tons of science, man. Yeah. If we're gonna make a Minmus hopper and a Minmus satellite, right? We need to plop a satellite into that orbit, right? And then... Yeah, you know what? Give me the temperature surveys. Conduct temperature surveys of Minmus. I want that contract. You got a Minmus car? I don't want to drive around on Minmus. Driving around on Minmus is like... driving on ice. You could basically jetpack the whole thing. Do I have landing legs unlocked? I do. Huh. Like and retrieved ad time. Roll. Oh, I gotta wait for it to reset. Ready? Ah. Oh, nat 20. You lose. I'm thinking a bigger rocket. A bigger rocket would probably be a good idea. Jebstone? No, we don't have enough to do that right now. I'm thinking, dudes. Yeah. Give me the fuel tanks. Specifically, actually, we'll unlock what we need to unlock when we build. Let's go in here. Jebstone was the career mode killer rocket. Jebstone 4. 1B was good too. Yeah, that was a great rocket. We're not that far in yet, though. Collins, Scobie. Okay. Let's remake our thruster config. No, don't do that just yet. 4 times symmetry. Two ticks down. 45 degrees off. Go. Do it again. Go. Now 2x symmetry with a backwards facing thruster in the same spot. There we go. All right, cool. Get rid of that. All right, now we have to set our actuation toggles. That one should be set to fore aft only. And the rest should be pretty self-explanatory. All right, cool. Nice. I just upgraded it from 4 parts in line to 1 part. And parent part, and then I want same vessel interaction on there. And then we take the decoupler, move the decoupler down here, like that. Hey, Yum Food. All right, so this is where this gets fun. What engines do we have at our disposal? Swivels. Thumper makes 250. That makes 215. Ares 1? No. Having an SRB behind this is going to really... No. I don't want to do that. That's not going to make that work well. So this upper stage is pretty proven. It's pretty damn good. I like that fairing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's a payload in there, Zarek. It's a payload that, it's a sat bus that I made. It's pretty good. Hey, Balxy. Likes, how you doing? No, it's not more fuel. It's the same thing, but less parts. Structurally, it's a lot stronger. Been having release issues with my vehicle. It sticks after separation. Bearings are getting hung up. What was the shuttle's geosync satellite bus called? The shuttle? Oh, the shuttle launched all kinds of stuff out there, Midge. EJ, well, the original KSP is great. Is KSP2 missing a lot of improvements? KSP2 is a steaming pile of shit, Superbot. I'm never playing that game ever again. Excuse my language, I'll take the time out. It was worth it. Okay, cool. Maybe note for later, you should action group the payload's thruster blocks to enable. Yeah, I would. Yeah, we gotta get back into doing payload checkout procedures and stuff, dude. People are not really, Jared. Most of these are just old school viewers that came back because I'm playing Kerbal, which is fair. There's nothing wrong with that.
Discovery,
Hey, Peck,
go at
44
throttle up.
months. I'm thinking, I had a good idea, but... Why are fuel tanks split into vertical halves instead of side by side? What? X-Wing? Like, what are you saying? Like, why aren't fuel tanks like that? It's easier to manufacture it that way. Chad, I'm confused. What is the plan? Is he gonna put a hopper? I haven't announced the plan yet, Zarek. I've said like 3 or 4 times that I'm thinking. Give me a second, man. I'll tell you what the plan is when I come up with it. Give me a second, man. I'm trying to redesign the vehicle here. I'm trying to redesign the Octo 2 launcher into the Octo 3 launcher. The reason why I want the Octo 3 launcher is because the reason why I want the Octo 3 launcher is because I want to be able to launch a hopper out to Minmus and bring it back, and also have a satellite out there. Yeah. We have the tankage, man. We unlocked the tankage, and we have enough propulsion to make this really work. And as much as I like the Octo 2 design, it was a little bit unhinged. I'm thinking about that, Chief. You need to break out a notepad, recreate flight logs and plans. Oh, gosh. No, it's the thing is, guys, it's all coming back to me. Interestingly enough, I'm remembering now how I made the Freedom 7 rocket, which was a great design. That was an excellent vehicle. That was one of the better medium sat launchers I've ever made in this game. And then we went to Freedom 10 from there. I want to do I want to do that, but I also want to do something a little different. Okie dokie. You know, I want something that's not just, you know, scaled up, you know, like, oh, I added SRBs and then we just made a bigger upper stage. Like, well, let's refactor. I'm talking like, refactor like that between Delta 2 to Delta 4, because something like Delta 2 is kind of what we have right now. It's kind of a hodgepodge. I'm talking about refactoring to something like this. We could do it. We don't necessarily have the propulsion. Like, we don't have an RS-68, right? Or the skipper engine. But we can get there. Have you ever played any other 3D space games other than KSP? Yeah. Because we just unlocked the 2.5 tankage, guys. Unlocking the 2.5 tankage is huge. Yeah, they didn't put Delta 3 on there. That was just conspicuously absent, Panther. You notice that? Weird. We could do that, Ox. We could do that, couldn't we? Okay. 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 Sorry, my brain is moving way faster than what my mouth can say. Just give me a second. That's awfully close. I don't hate it. Okay. Save this one for later. Just remember this. Save it. Let's go over here. Going new. Give me a 1.8 fairing. 1875. It's not finished yet, Silas. Yeah, we're gonna need to unlock that. I'm gonna need to unlock that, and I don't need that one. Okay, cool. So here, it's orange. How much thrust does the Terrier make? 60? You're on early again. I started at my regular start time. Question? How sketch was that marathon gas station in Memphis during the EJ and Ronox Excellent Adventure? I don't remember, dude. I was half asleep. I honestly don't. I have no idea what you're talking about. I remember meeting some viewers at a gas station. So I think it was Hibbett and Das Hibbett and my pick at like 1 in the morning or something. Something absurd. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. That's a monster. If the Kraken becomes a big problem, will you start using quick saving and quick loading? No. Nah, we know the Kraken's lurking, so yeah. Talking about that random gas station when we stopped in at Memphis before we went to the hotel. Oh, yeah. Oh, now I remember. Well, we were still en route to Florida. Yeah, that was not the nicest neighborhood. Yeah, that was not the nicest neighborhood. Yeah, that gas station that was like on a hill. Yeah, that was not the nicest neighborhood. Yeah, sorry. I buried that memory deep down. Okay. All right. Man, this crash probe is really doing me some good. Science data from the surface of the moon. There you go. Might run out of batteries now, but hey, you know, fine. It's fine. Astronaut complex upgrade required for EBA surface samples. Resource transfer available. How do you know a farmer is good at his job? He's outstanding in his field. Oh. When they say tourist missions, they say, Johnny, were you saying these? Like, was he talking about these? Because the high Gs, like, I don't know. I don't have a high G ascent vehicle. Eve is the Venus analog in this game, Pigeon. May as well wait to upgrade till you have the research points to unlock the relay. Correct. Yeah. Okay, I looked into it, and I want those fuel tanks, and I'm happy that we have them, but if I'm going to refactor the vehicle again, I want the Poodle engine for the upper stage, and we don't have that unlocked. Actually... just not really happy with these Delta V numbers. I mean, 2,600, yeah. Tourism and VIPs are how you make money. You can make them pass out on the return portion of the journey. Great Delta V. GWR's in the toilet, though. The hell? .51 TWR. Right? That is with
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's not. Okay, what about, get rid of that. What about if we have 4.5 tons of payload capacity? 0.81. Is this VAC? Yeah, we're in VAC. 2566 with 4.5 tons. That will do for now. That'll do just fine. Okay, get rid of that for a second. That'll be our mass simulator later. Okay. No radial on that, huh? Okay. Basically doing Centaur? Not really. What are you doing? I'm building something. All right, so let's go like this. Use the back side of that edge to get B. Strut rulers, dudes. Use them. Watch, ready? Yeah, Awako, I'm using them as rulers, straight edges, so I can measure fairings and get fairing diameters and stuff. It's tooling, like you'd manufacture a real one. You want to make inner stages? You want to make forward skirts on your stages? There you go. Yeah, that's a good way to do that. So let me think about this for a second. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? How do we want to do it? Excuse me. Okay, Octo 3 concept. Now what I want to do is merge the craft file, take this out,
Discovery,
give
go
me
and
that
throttle up.
bearing. Move that back like that. Get rid of those. Take the fairing. Stack it. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So take that, move this back into position like this. Take the ruler, move the ruler back like this. Take this fairing, edit. Good. Perfect. A bullet bill. Kind of. All right. Now we can take that ruler, swing it around for making the back part of this, and then we don't need that anymore. Nice. All right, so now let's go in here like this. I'm going to reroute the entire thing to that. Give me the octo core, right? But we don't want the octo core on the main node. So actually give me a TD12 decoupler like we did before. Turn on the interstage nodes. Attach the octo. Move the octo back into position. Move this back and move the decoupler back into position. I said move the decoupler back into position. Turn off interstage nodes. Give me nope. We'll do the exact same avionics package design that we did with the Octo 2 upper stage. That one up like that. Get me the batteries. No. 4X sim. Just like that. And then give me antennas. There. And the antennas look like part of our payload attachment fitting. Sweet. All right. Don't you call them Tessa rulers? Yes, but these aren't technically Tessa rulers because we don't have the small octo. All right. All right, so let's think about this now. .99 TWR. Now let's unlock that tank. Put that tank in there. Can it fit it? Damn, I'm good. Nice. Close that out. In vacuum, with that tank disabled, this thing gets us 1.0 TWR with 3,500 meters a second delta V. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Excellent. All right, we can... I'll just keep those there for now for prototyping's sake. Now we got to work on the engine, the aft engine section here. Yeah, 3,500 at 1.0. Wait, why did that not change? Our delta V readout wasn't exactly right, guys. It was reading the decoupling. It was reading decoupling the payload first. Those are the real numbers. 2183 at 0.73. .73 TWR is not the worst. $22.93, $21.83, $20.83 at 1.05. No, Nova, I don't want to do that. This crap from Minmus to the moon. This is a launch vehicle, dude. Almost eyeballed it. It was close. Now that's what I'm talking about. 1775 at 0.94. Longer fuel tank. No, I don't want to do that just yet, dudes. Okay, that doesn't have a Arion Spade, the gray. It doesn't have the gray. I don't want that. Get rid of that. What engines do we have? The Terrier, the Swivel, the Thud, and the Reliant. Thud and the Reliant are not upper stage engines. The Swivel is... It exists. It exists. So the Swivel's 1.5 tons. These are 500 kilos, and they produce 60. So how many Terriers would we need to produce 215 kilonewtons of thrust? Well, we'd need 4. In which case we have 2 tons at 345 making 240 kilonewtons of thrust. So it's a little bit heavier, but way more efficient and a little bit more thrust than having just one swivel. Now, see, fellas, I want to see if the Terrier's high specific impulse makes up for this. Because if we take that off and we put this here, 2604 at 0.77 TWR. 2604.77 for these is 2690 at 0.84. Wow. It's almost a push. It's close. But yeah, 4 of these would really do us right. Can we even fit 4 of these things in here? There's no way. Yeah. $27.73 at 0.64. What? 0.64 is okay TWR. The Terriers also include the nose cone mass, which is an extra 300 kilos. Is there a lighter part that we could attach these with? I hate engine sections. I hate them so much. But that does give us what we want. 2798 at 0.65. Way more delta V and a little bit more TWR. $27.24 at 0.85. It's tempting. Yeah, J-Speed for sure. You sound like me with my productivity software. I hate it so much. If it was a car, I would have scrapped it long ago. Thinking. I'm trying to refactor this so we could throw the hopper out there, guys. And we could put science experiments on this thing. And then bring the thing back. Or, well, like put a container with a re-entry vehicle over here, pull all the science experiments, shoot them back. But then again, if we're going to do the hopper, aren't we going to need... You can just transmit pressure and temperature over and over and over again from every biome. Yeah, the nose cone mass too, dudes. Yep. Wouldn't crew reports make it much better, though? We're not ready for a manned mission. I don't have a... Yeah, we're not ready for a manned mission to go all the way out there, Bucket. I'm not doing that without ground tracking stations. Well, we could. I don't really have a spacecraft that I would want to take out there yet. I really don't. I don't want to use the Gemini or the Mercury capsule or anything. $11, $3, 21, 17, 8. Oh, 11,321. Okay. I'm doing analysis, guys, just on really what we want with this type of vehicle. I would really want the stage to be able to transfer, to do the Minmus transfer, and then, you know, we could put the stage on a disposal orbit, and then we could have the lander circularize. It has plenty of delta V, circularize, and then do the hops, right? In order to do that, my second stage is going to need a lot of delta V. Yeah. We're going to need at least 1,000 meters a second of that delta V to be able to get on orbit for sure. Because it's second stage, and then do the Minmus burn. We need another 800. So I would round up just because of a factor of safety, right? Round up. $18.79. It's no good. Don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. Now that does give us the delta V, 2904. That gives us the delta V and then some. But yeah. Yeah. So, triple engine configuration. Yeah, I know, Archie. I would like the hopper to also have a reentry thing, so the hopper could have a reentry vehicle come back down with just basically a service bay with a heat shield on it and a container. Pack up all the scientific experiments, right? And then instead of transmitting everything, we just pull it and then we land the damn thing. Give it some drugs, parachute. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't like that the TWR is that low. Really don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. 2749 at 0.85. That works. I like it. This will work. All right. Get rid of that for a second. I hate engine plates, guys. I can't stand them. They suck. They always cause weird problems. So I'm kind of a little weary of that, but it is what it is. 180 decoupler, thank you very much. That goes there. Oh, there's the aft skirt for the stage. Same vessel interaction. Mouse over fairing. Yeah, Rover, I know. I don't like that, but it's all right. So get rid of that for a moment. Get rid of this. Simplify this by doing that, getting the Ariane texture on there, copying this piece, turning it to the side. Good. Now, let's do a little trick here. We have fairing, right? You got fairing tank to fairing aft skirt. Let's do 3 sets of struts, do some internal stringers to triangulate this. This is something similar to what I did with the Freedom 10 rocket, guys. But now my fairings that are on either side of the tank clamping together keeps that thing nice and rigid. Now, the back here is set to same vehicle interaction. Is this one set to SVI? No, it's not. Good. Is that one set to SVI? No, it is not. Excellent. All right, so now main node on the fairing, we attach the decoupler to. Right? Move that back, and then open up truss structure off, interstage nodes on. Turn this engine section around to make sure we're attaching it to the right thing. Take the engines. Move the engines this way. Oh. Can you attach the engines to the fairing plate instead of using the engine plate? Yes. Yes, we could. We could save more mass that way. Okay, so let me take the entire vehicle. I'm going to turn it 45 degrees. If we opt for the 4-engine config, let's take this, right? We want to go 1, 2. Nope. Don't want that. That was attached to the engine. Okay, so we have one engine rotated at 45. So let's take the motor, flip it backwards. I'm thinking I need something here to make it look like the engine is attached to something. Do we have a lightweight part that we could use to do that? Have you tried the cat game? Can't remember the name. No, I have not. Nothing useful, Hellfish. It's pretty much a copy pasta of KSP. Kitten Space Agency, the cat game. Nice.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Move that out of the way. Go back in here, because we don't want to jettison an engine by accident. Go in here like this. Delete that, delete that. I just want to make sure we have nothing that was left over from that engine plate attachment. I have the right parts that I want.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You all understand this is being developed by the Stationeers developers. Well, okay, you're pissed for no reason. Explain. Yoda, I'm focusing on this, dude. What do you want to talk about? Kitten Space Agency? Yeah, it's made by RocketWorks, dude. Yeah. I'm good friends with those guys. In fact, I consult on KSA. If they have a question about how the game works, they shoot me a line every once in a while. Like about how they want, how should this work? How should this work? So yeah, dude, I don't think it's a copy pasta at KSP. I think it's what KSP 2 should have been, if you really want my honest opinion. Yeah, dude, when I'm like thinking about design and stuff, dude, my brain's going a mile a minute, and I'm like, So yeah, forgive the, I know Ultrasaurus. Ultrasaurus rated us the other day, Node. She's turning into me? Oh, gosh. But yeah, it looks good, man. KSA looks like a good time. I welcome any improvement over KSP. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Ultrasaurus rated us the other day. Good stuff. So yeah, I'm building out a bigger launch vehicle, guys, so we could send a hopper to Minmus and just basically build off of the Octo 2 vehicle that we made yesterday. This vehicle should see a little bit longer service than 6 launches. Should see a little bit longer service, but I have I designed it to fit Octo 2's upper stage with a payload inside of the fairing. So I could use that as a kick stage, or I have a variant of the Octo 2 upper stage that has landing legs attached to it. We could use landing legs and make it into a lander and send it to the moon or send it to Minmus, wherever, right? So yeah, I'm building out a bigger launch vehicle. I'm just, where I'm at right now is figuring out a good way to attach these engines back here to make it so they don't collide with an interstage, and also make it look like they're not floating in 3D space like that. You see that? I don't like that. I'm not a fan. And I want to fix it. The other thing you got to take into account is that these engines have funky colliders. See? And an interstage will get pissy with these things if you're not careful. It's going to be hard to pull it off, though. Yeah. I have faith, man. I have faith. We'll see. So 30 kilos a pop, 120 total. It's lighter than an engine plate. Okay, I think we may have found what we're trying to do here. So take that one, attach it there, flip it around, make a copy, or make 2 more copies so we have it. Go like this, take this, move that back so we can see the turbine machinery, right? And then it was 5 ticks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And move that forward. And then flip it so the engines. Yeah, baby. All right. All right, so now the entire launch vehicle is tilted. So rotate it 45 in the other direction, right? Attach the next one, and note that I did that kind of by accident. It's kind of a Bob Ross moment, a happy accident here. I attached the nose cone to the rocket engines on the back so they wouldn't accidentally attach the nozzle to these interstage attachment nodes. All right, ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that can't be right. Opinions on Dire Straits. Dire Straits is all right. So, guys, I'm worried about this. We had problems with this with the Wonton rocket. If you look at the Terrier motor, right, see how my mouse cursor is not even touching it. But that collider is there no matter what variant you use. So that skirt is there. Doing that is just making it invisible. So if I have an interstage right here, and we go to separate our interstage, it could get hung up. We got to be careful about that. What we could do is move them forward. Having them one in like that completely clears us. But the engine nozzles are hitting each other. I mean, Doesn't look too bad. And that gives us 2,700, but it's giving us 0.21 thrust to weight ratio. Oh, gotta put all the motors in the stage, idiot. 0.85 at 2,700, and we have 6 tons of payload up there. That's mint. Angle them out a little bit. We really are going S1 upper stage, huh? All right. All right. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't mind doing that. That's actually a good idea. Good call, dudes. Let's just, now that, I mean, I had these things kind of like way back. I want them back here somewhere. That's where I want it. Right there. Okay, cool. All right, so 5 degrees. 5 degrees. 5 degrees. 5 degrees. Oh, hell yeah. So it's very interesting. Life is art's imitating life, I guess. Because if you guys look at a Saturn 1, right? If we look at a Saturn 1 rocket, so the Saturn 1 had an original, if you look, it looks a little weird. It looks like a big stage with a smaller stage and a smaller stage. What the Saturn 1 originally called for is basically taking a bunch of Jupiter and Juno rocket cores, strapping them together, putting 8 Thor engines beneath them, and then making an basically an S1B, I guess I think is what it, or not Saturn 1B. What was it called? S1A. Basically having a common bulkhead aluminum design up here with 6 RL-10s and then a Centaur stage on top of that. That's what they wanted to do. And then payload on top of that. S4 is what it's called. There it is. And the cool thing about the S4, it had 6 RL-10A3s in it, and the RL-10A3s were doing just what I'm talking about. They were actually pointed out, interestingly enough. They made it, they needed to make a heavy launch vehicle, Hellfish, so they made it out of what they had. That's what makes Kerbal cool, because Kerbal does that. You're forced to figure something out with parts that you don't necessarily have. You do the same kind of stuff. You use what's off the shelf because you have a bunch of off-shelf parts. Now, we're not big enough to use 6 RL-10s, RL-10A3s, but once again, art imitates life, dude. That's perfect. And that will not, there should be no fuss from any of the colliders. Who had that idea? Why not use 4x symmetry? Long story. Attaching them this way is going to make it more efficient. Fan them out, Pigzig, yeah. Pigzig and hired, dudes. Yeah, you guys had the same idea. Now, look at that thing, though. That's real nice, dude. Was it Redstone and Juno? Jupiter. So Redstone and Jupiter C and Juno are kind of all in the same family of rockets. Long story short, they used the leftover tooling to make a super heavy first stage. Smart. Really smart, actually. I did a career mode where we did that. I had the Jepstone 1. Jepstone 1 rocket. And then the Jepstone 2 rocket was... Jepstone 1 was Redstone. Jepstone 2 was Juno. Jepstone 3 was the Saturn 1. Jepstone 4 was a Saturn 1 with a 4-segment shuttle booster placed behind it. Jepstone 5 was the Saturn 5. And Jepstone 6 was a S1C flyback Saturn 5 thing. Yeah, I did that. That was in the last career mode save that we played. I followed Von Braun's engineering designs. The S1C flyback was... That was a vibe. That was a vibe. Yeah. Vibe. And yeah, that's how I ended up making Jebstone 4. Jebstone 4 is a Clydesdale. It's it has a Clydesdale first stage. It's a Saturn 1B. Basically, I took a Saturn 1B upper stage and I put a shuttle booster behind it in Kerbal. It's not necessarily Ares 1, but damn, is it a good vehicle. It costs 50 G's to launch it. It can put 18 tons into low carbon orbit. Actually, even further. You could pretty much move 18 tons TLI. It's a monster of a vehicle in KSP. In real life, it would have been okay. His designs were really, really good. Yeah, they were very, very good. All right. Now this stage, remember we got 6 tons in the payload bay for where our lander will be. 0.85 TWR, 2700. Let's say we need about 1500 of that for ascent, for getting up into space from our first stage, right? So let's do some math out. So we have 2722 minus about 1500 for orbital insertion. That leaves us with more than enough. Way more than enough. That's enough to get to Minmus or the moon and almost circularize. That's enough to capture. So we are well in the ballpark here. That's perfect. Perfect. See, I'm letting the requirements drive my design here, which is how you should do this. This is how it should be done. How did they tie all them tanks together? Brother, you don't even want to know. I have a picture of the S1's plumbing. It's in here somewhere. Where the heck is it? Guess not. Could have sworn it was in here. Nah, I gotta have it in here. Hold on. Yeah, it's just they made those things out of leftover parts. Could have sworn I had a picture of the... yeah, there it is. Making it out of leftover parts has its own complications, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, tanks float into other tanks, guys. Yeah. How did they attach the tanks? I'll show you. I have that in here as well. It's back up at the front, I think. Nope, it's down the bottom. Give me one moment. Nope. Yeah, that's it right there. So they basically made this thing that looks like a gigantic dumbbell with a ring at the top connected into the center tank because there was a center LOX tank. They took that and they built basically a spider web. And then at the very top of each one of these structural bulkheads is where a tank mounts. There's 8 of them. And then they installed the damn tanks. Yep. That's what an S1B looks like with no outer tanks. They just have a centralized LOX tank. There's your ullage pressure vessels right there. And then they basically made a giant spider web and then attached all the tanks. They caged it. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I'm wondering if I have another picture of it. No, that's Complex 34. It's more pictures of Complex 34. That's Michoud back in the day. Soon. I got a lot of good pictures in here. That was a drawing that I came up with. Nope. Yeah, it's basically a gigantic cage, and they just they made, attached to the forward and aft skirt of the LOX tank, they made those two big rings, right, with bulkheads. Basically, one's a thrust structure, the other's basically a forward skirt. And then they just place the tanks together. Dude, it's not the stupidest thing to do, to be honest with you. You're gonna take a little bit of a mass hit with the huge structure to hold all those tanks together. It's much better to have an integral tank structure, but they made it quick. The Saturn 1B was made quick. It was made to, like, I'm not gonna say it predates Apollo, but it kind of does, but it also kind of doesn't. Anyway, let's do a couple things here. We need our tankage design. There we go. Just make sure we have the clearance. No, those need to be like that. There we go. And I will put them this way because that looks nice. Actually, I will not, because that doesn't look as nice. It doesn't look like it's tied into the structure that way. All right, cool. Now, let's rotate the stage, and we'll do the same exact thruster configuration, which is totally not ripped off from a Centaur. Totally. I totally didn't do that. It's totally not the maneuvering thruster configuration from a Centaur upper stage. I swear, it's not. Oh, that is in the collider for the engine, man. Oh. Those, I'm not sure if you can block RCS. Can you block RCS? Does it matter? Yeah, Bon, I don't remember. Listen, go to 3 engines? Nah, I want 4. I want the TWR in our upper stage. I have reasons for that. I just want to make them look like they're connected to that decoupler ring. There we go. Perfect. Now we're talking. Now that's an upper stage. Good. Get rid of all these other pieces that we don't need. And make sure we go in here into the fairing and shut off interstage nodes so we're not attaching to anything. Now, what did I attach the nose cone to? I think that was attached to the fairing interstage, so we don't need that no more. Killer. That's awesome. All right, save. Take this. Merge craft with itself. Get rid of that. Give me this one piece right here. Get rid of the rulers. There we go. Now go here. We need to turn on interstage nodes, no truss structure. Attach the octo to that first stage. Octo cores only cost $450. So, actually, you know what we can do? Go up here, copy that. Same exact avionics package.
Go and throttle up.
Put that right there. Move the fairing into position. Just give the engines a little bit of breathing room for reasons. On the first stage, though, we won't have all of our fancy antennas because the first stage is not going to go nearly as far. Actually, the stock Octo should have 500K. I don't think we're going to need an antenna on this thing. Yeah. 16S, direct, 500K antenna rating. Internal antenna rating. Oh, that's 5K, not 500. I think that's fine. I don't think we need an antenna on it. You do for science transfer, but not for control. I really don't think our first stage is going to be doing any science transfer, so I'm good. All right, now, first stage. Nice. Well, I gotta make the interstage first, but, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How about that? How's that for a launch vehicle? This is why I was so careful about clearance. I make my inner stages out of fairings. Why? When you build bigger launch vehicles, the shroud, that does nothing. So if you have RCS on a vehicle, batteries or whatever on the aft carrier on your stage, so like something here, like a tank or whatever, it's not occluded if it's in a shroud. It's occluded now. That's gonna fly like it's inside of a fairing, because it is inside of a fairing. Much better than the stock shrouds. Stock shrouds are just for show. They don't do anything. You might as well not have it. This aerodynamically flies way more accurate to a real one. I mean, not that Kerbal is the end-all be-all for aerodynamic simulations, but that's the reason why I made this. That's the reason why I took the time here to make this thing. And then if you guys notice, I made the fairing, the forward skirt. So I made the forward skirt first, then I made the fairing, the aft skirt, and the inner stage all out of the same thing by merging the craft file with itself and just picking the pieces off of the merged file. This is all the same fairing, built over and over and over again. Same exact piece. That's why everything lines up so nicely. See what I'm saying? I was trying to organize that in my head. And now if we change the color, oh yeah, that looks good, man. That looks real good. Now, if we really wanted to be slick, we'd take this and make that like that. Or like that. Nah, I like the rings. The rings break up the shape. It makes it look nice. So I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, guys, we need I need a little bit more space here. Couple of reasons. I'll mention in a moment. We get the fairing itself. Go here. Let's edit the fairing.
Discovery, go and
So
throttle
I
up.
didn't close the fairing, guys. I didn't hit the close fairing button. You know what? That probably... Hang on. Give me 1 second. Probably is better to hit the close fairing button. We had some pretty good luck with the RCS working inside of a closed fairing with the other designs. That was with the Octo 2 vehicle. I got the RCS to work. Hey, Alexis. Tier 1 3 months in advance, 83 months total. Thank you. Okay, I know I sound nasty. Yoda, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Glad to see you playing Kerbal again, Frank. Yeah. How big are avionics units on modern rockets? Not very large. The wiring probably weighs more than the damn computer at this point. Yeah, Bucks don't. They're small. They're small. It's not as big as you think. Like an octo comparatively, like that. It's not big. It's actually probably smaller than that, dude. Because computers and stuff, man. The reason I asked is because the Saturn V's were massive. And that was super light for the time, Ponzister. Yeah, the Saturn V's instrumentation unit looks like the SAS. It looks like the stability assist module. The big stability assist, that's the gray ring. The 2.5 meter one, yeah, that's where they got the idea from, the instrumentation. Way lighter nowadays, dude. Way lighter. I know what you're asking. Why did you leave so much extra room here? Why'd you leave so much space there? In case I want to upgrade the engine later. If we want to put a poodle in there, the double engine poodle, or the single engine, the single nozzle poodle, it'll fit. Think ahead, man. Scalability. That's key. Maybe a skipper. A skipper might be able to fit in there. I'm not sure I'd want a skipper for the upper stage here. Skiff would be really good, Nova. Actually, yeah. Skiff would be a great upper stage engine for this. All right. There we go. 2701.84 TWR. Now we're talking, man. All right. So, like I said, take about 1,500 of that and devote it to launching. Now we need 3,400. Let's say 3,500 to get into low curve in orbit. So let's take 1,500 out of that from the second stage. We need 2,000 delta V coming from our first stage. That might be a little bit tough to do. It's a cigar. Yeah, it's even got its ring, dude. By the guidance unit on the core stage, are we going for reuse right off the bat? I'm not going for reuse just yet, Nova. Probably in the future. Probably not the worst idea. However, it's better to have it there. Probably don't need as much battery power on this. We could probably modify that. Let's just do 2. 2 would be fine. Sweet. Save. Are you playing career mode? Yeah. Yeah, engine section's probably going to end up looking something like that, Archie. And to make the aft skirt of the first stage, what's EJ going to do? Merge this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Flip the damn fairing around. Get rid of those. Oh boy. Isn't that nice? Got to do something with the tankage first, too. I just saw it grab onto the struts up front. Yeah, it freaked out because it didn't know what to do with those struts for the decouplers. It's all good, man. That happens. All right, so let's just do our old nose cone trick. Put 4 of them on here. That's good, but it's not what we're looking for. That's the right amount of delta V. 192. How heavy are those nose cones? 75 kilos a pop. I'm just messing around. I think it's Condor 9. This is, guys, this is Condor 9? Question? It's really didn't want this to end up this way, but it is. It's Condor 9. That is actually what this is. Oh my goodness. The return of Condor 9. It's a much nicer version because we have the low profile swivel engines. I mean, it is, but it isn't. But it is, but it's not. What's the projected payload capacity? I'm aiming for, I mean, this thing could probably, I'm guessing it could probably do about 9 tons to Leo. It's Condor 9 1.0. It actually is. It's pretty much the exact same tank configuration, which is a little weird. But hey, what, I mean, works, dude. What do you want? Can't, yeah. It definitely. The best. I'm really not trying to, but yeah. What if you angle the nose cone a bit? We won't use the nose cones hired. I'm just using that to overestimate. 2790, dude. 1971. $1.3 off the pad gives us plenty of margin. Okay, so say we need 3,500. minus 1971, 1529, right? And we have 2790, so 2790 minus 1529. We're good, man. We're good. We're good. This is good. And if we figure out a better way to do the engine section like this, it's just testing to make sure that everything here can decouple correctly. And then we're good. Something truly terrible has happened. Due to the meds I take for depression and anxiety, I might have developed an intolerance to caffeine. That sucks. That sucks. Debuilding Falcon 9? It's not Falcon 9. It's not. It's not even close to Falcon 9's payload capacity. This is much more like probably closer to Eclipse. Northrop Grumman and Firefly's medium launch vehicle, Eclipse. It's much closer to that. This is not nearly powerful enough to be a Falcon 9. Just some quick notebook math. Falcon 9 can do 23,500 in real life, so times that by 0.61 should give you a rough Kerbal equivalent. 14.3 tons with recovering your booster, right? Give or take. This thing can put maybe a third of that. Well, it's close. It's not. It's more like Falcon 9 1.0, I guess, than anything here. I mean, this probably can do more than 6, guys, given our Delta V numbers. I bet you it could. We might be able to get close to 10 tons, but even then, like I said, that still puts it firmly, for Kerbal, it's firmly in a medium-duty launch vehicle capacity. That's right, Garfield. Yeah, winner takes all. Yeah, it's a best-of-3 series. This is just the wild card series, dude. To get all the way to the World Series from here, dude, so the Red Sox or the Yankees, whoever wins, has to win this best-of-3, and then they play a best-of-5 series. Is it best of 5 in the ALDS? They've switched all the rules up on me. Best of 5 in the ALDS, best of 7 in the ALCS, and then best of 7 in the World Series. It's a huge tourney. The Okondor 3. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. So the wild card games are best of 3. The division series is best of 5. Championship series is the best of 7, and then the 2 winners of each championship series of the National League and the American League face off in the World Series. Postseason baseball is grueling. It is a grind, man. It's really tough to be consistent that long. Yeah, the hockey is the same way, dude. Yeah, 3577. Yeah, those pitchers, man. Jeepers creepers. Meanwhile, football is one and done. Yeah, baseball and hockey, dude. Ruling. Anyway, all right, let's build out our engine section here. I'm thinking build it the same way we built this. I think that's the right move. Okay, so what I want to do, go here. I'm going to change the thrust limiters on these just so we can figure out something. So there's some cool trickery that you can do here. If I attach the motor and we bring on our center of thrust overlay, that tells you where the motor produces its thrust. So the thrust transform is right there. Good to know. Okay, so where's the manipulator? The manipulator for this is up at the top. In the center of mass, it's probably somewhere over here. Don't forget to change them back. All right, that thrust transform is in a little bit of a strange spot, but okay, it's the second rung of the nozzle. That's okay. That should be fine. So, some trickery again. See how these engines, I put these engines inside of a fairing because they're occluded. Most engines on a rocket, on a launch vehicle, are inside of some type of thrust structure here. So this is no exception. That's what we're gonna do. Now, what I'm gonna do is take a nose cone and make it basically a tail cone and attach it to the back of the fairing right there. Just for fun. Okay, so let me just mock up the nose cones again. Let's figure out the precise location of where I want these motors to be. Yeah, I want the turbine machinery facing outwards. Okay. Now, I'm going to make another one of those ruler thingamajiggers. Yeah, okay. Sorry, didn't brain for a second. So I'm using this to line up stuff. It's an idea that one of my moderators, Quintessa, had, but don't give him any credit. It might go to his head. DLP, what's up, man? All right, so we know that the thrust structure where the vehicle applies thrust is right here. It's on the second rung on that nozzle. So let's move back a little bit. Right there. Right? And then, just for a second, rotate the engines up out of the way. Now we take the aft fairing. Oh, wait, hold up. Pi. It looked like pi. I'm going to need... I need something 1.8 in diameter. Aerospike. Yep. Condor 9 Aerospike. That's what we're doing. And nobody can stop me. Just kidding. It's pretty good. Okay, rotate this all out of the way. How much is that nose cone? Okay, buck 20. That's not bad. So now we take the fairing, edit that fairing. Keep in mind, the nose cone, the engines with the nose cones attached to them is just for mock-up purposes. Playing KSP again is like when EJ playing KSP again is like when Jordan came back to play for the Bulls. Oh, jeez, damn, dude, that's high praise. So now check this out. Those engines should be occluded by the fairing. I mean, we're gonna have to test, right? You got to start somewhere. They should be occluded by the fairing, but they should also still produce thrust. A little bit of trickery going on there. But once again, you get rid of the nose cones, this thing is going to look excellent. It'll look real good. Do rockets have stuff like that where the engines are partially covered? Please hold. Yeah, this picture will get the point across. Of course, dude. Absolutely they do. The Merlin engines, the turbine machinery is inside of the thrust structure. Same idea. Yeah, it's not like the Saturn V where all the turbine machinery guts is just hanging off the back of the rocket. That's 1960s stuff, Trey. We don't do that. Look, see what I'm saying? Like, look, that's nice. That's perfect. Yeah, even SLS. SLS, just all the turbine machinery is inside of the MPS. Just like a shuttle aft section, because that's what it is. It's a shuttle aft segment. It's a shuttle engine segment with 4 engines. And the cool thing is that if you do this right, Kerbal does that. Kerbal will do the same thing, dudes. I'm wondering if we could do this better, though. If you ever decide to stop streaming, I'm gonna need a zip of all your photos and PDFs. Can't have my PDF collection, that's mine. Yeah, yeah, okay, noted. Pretty happy with that. A heat shield for the back? Heat shields don't play nice with aero. That's why I made it a nose cone in the center. Yeah, you guys know, like, probably like 2 or 3 hours ago when I was sitting here, like, looking at the Octo 2 upper stage and going, what should do? I don't know what should I, oh my gosh. Like Yoda, you know, and I was like, no, just stop for a second. I don't, kittens, damn cat game. I was building that in my head. Like, you gotta do it somehow. I always figured you guys would, it's probably better if you guys watch the design process, because a lot of Kerbal does mean you basically have to just sit here and stare at the wall for a little bit to figure out exactly what you want. But it's important. I sat there and I really thought about what's going to drive this vehicle's requirements. What are my expectations for this vehicle? Well, my expectations are to plant that Minmus hopper on a trajectory to Minmus. So in order to do that, my Minmus hopper is about 6 tons, right? So we need enough delta V to be able to shoot 6 tons on a trans Minmus injection. And that drove the requirements for the entire vehicle. Now, does that mean that's all we're gonna do with it? Oh no. No, we'll do other things with this, don't worry. But that's a good requirement driver here. So the other thing to think about is there's nothing saying we couldn't give it a bigger fairing down the road or a bigger first stage down the road. Stretching a vehicle's design is one of the easiest, like, quick upgrades to a vehicle. Look at SpaceX with Falcon 9. They took Falcon 9 1.0. The requirement was to shoot a Dragon to the ISS. It did that. Pretty good, right? And then they ran with it. Like, okay, we made a vehicle that can move to the Dragon station. If we move Dragon to the station, if we extend it a little bit, we can move it to the station and then potentially reuse our first stage, bring the first stage back. And that's what they did. You always got to sit here and think about your design, your requirements here. Think about your design. What are you trying to do? In this case, I built it around my lander, because if we could shoot 6 tons to Minmus, that means we could shoot 6 tons to the moon. And my lander, which is an Octo 2 upper stage, can land on both of them. We know because we got an Octo 2 out to Minmus and landed it. If you have enough Delta V to get something out to Minmus and land it on Minmus, you have enough Delta V, provided you have the TWR, to be able to get something to the moon, which costs less Delta V to get actually to the moon, but more Delta V to land. Minmus requires more Delta V to get out there, but less Delta V to land, and it kind of pushes more or less. So if you can make it do one, it can definitely do the other. Cassiope was my first Falcon 9 launch that I watched live, Yoda. That was in 2013, dude. Yeah. It was the first Falcon 9 1.1. That was the first Falcon I ever watched. And then right after, a little ways after that, was CRS-4. And the SpaceX didn't clean out their flame trench when they fired it, and it stood up all over the booster. Which was pretty funny. Why not a center engine? I will put a center engine in. This is just for mock-up purposes, Graham. Will part count be an issue? This is probably going to be about 75 parts when we're done. We have a 255 part count limit in the VAB. Yeah, should be fine. Coltec, whenever you started streaming Falcon 9 launches is when I first saw SpaceX. Yeah, I know, Dirt Diggler. I know. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Raptorside chat
time.
time.
Raptorside chat time.
This is Flying.
Go away, Chris. We're building electromechanical jazz here, man. Cleaning out a flame trench after a launch is a thing, really? If you haven't used it in a little while, sure, Logan. Oh, yeah. Go look at CRS-4 when it launched. Shot soot up all over the booster. A sign of things to come. I was like, is that normal? But then again, I didn't really know any better at the time, so. All right, now comes the really hard part. We have to place the dang engines. You know what I love about Starship? It's the stuff we get versus the whining NASA does to give. What? I'm not sure I follow. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing that we did before, guys. I'm going to attach nose cones to these and unshroud all the engines. I'm just attaching nose cones to this to make sure we attach to the right thing. All that stuff up there is temporary. We're gonna attach to the fairing like what we did before. Now, I need another set of nose cones. Unshroud that. I need another set of nose cones. And we need to make sure that all this, see, it left the forward attachment node there. See what I'm talking about? All right, it left that there. Now, I'm going to attach one engine in the center first. Then we take that engine, we flip that bad boy around, and we move it out of the way for a second. All right, so that's it. That's the center engine. That would be my E9 motor. Now, we attach that one there. Actually, it'll probably be better to do this because we can line everything up. And because we absolute snapped everything, it'll fit perfectly. Okay, now that that engine is replaced, we go here, remove that from symmetry, get rid of it. Now that engine is permanently mounted, so just for as a little bit of a visual cue, I'm going to take that nose cone and we're going to move it forward. So we know. Now we know. That engine's mounted. She's good to go. Make sure we have auto strut enabled by default. All right, so now let's do the bottom one right there. Note that I'm only attaching engine. I attach the engines the same. I'm going to attach them the same way every time. So we're going to rotate it, do that one, and then do that one, and then rotate it again. So this engine is at the 12 o'clock position, and do the same thing over and over again. If I install every single engine with the vehicle rotating as I go, like on a rotisserie, right? Every engine, despite no symmetry, is going to wind up in the exact same spot. We can't use a symmetry node here because I'm attaching all of my engines to the fairing, right? Fairing doesn't have that type of symmetry node on it. So we can't attach it to that. I don't like engine plates either. I know someone's going to ask. Engine plates make your vehicle explode. Or at the very least, act very, very funny aerodynamically. Okay, that engine is installed. Go here, remove from symmetry, delete it. Now, just like what we did before, take that nose cone as a visual indicator and just move it all the way forward. Just making sure. Yeah, rotate. We got to rotate the engines too. It doesn't really matter, but I'd prefer to not have the turbine machinery from one to the other flipping. So I rotated it 15 degrees in one direction. That makes it so the dump is like right at this ridge right here, and it looks good. That's a gas generator dump, or at least that's what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Copy another engine. Okay, that engine is installed. Remove that from symmetry. Delete it. Take the nozzle. Like I said, this is a little bit of a tedious process, dudes, but this actually, I really hope it's gonna work. We're gonna have to test it. I hope this picks this up correctly. We're gonna have to test fly this thing. But there's a hole at the end of the nozzle that you can use for rotational alignment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that one's good. Move that from symmetry, delete it. Take the nose cone plug that we already had. Cool. Okay, next. Rotate it 15 in. Okay, that one's good to go. Move. Good. Put the nose cone in its position as a visual indicator. Okay, next. Okay, that one's installed. Right click, remove from symmetry, get rid of that. Okay, a few more. Okay, that one's installed. Go here, remove from symmetry. Take the nozzle. There we go. Okay. 15-degree offset rotation. That's the last one. No need to remove it from symmetry. And no more need for nose cones. Because we take the last one here. Move that bad boy into position. Get rid of its... Get rid of the nozzle. Get rid of the nose cones. hit the save button. How fresh does that look? Look at this thing. Look at that thing, huh? So how accurate is Kerbal aerodynamics? Does the fairing matter? Yes. Fairings matter. So Trey, how a vessel flies in Kerbal, unless you have fairings or anything, is like if you took an airplane, put it into an exploded view, you know, like an exploded view diagram, and it was flying around like that. Every part is susceptible to aerodynamics except for parts that occlude aerodynamics. But in the case of this, that's not a big deal because fuel tanks are susceptible to aero. It's just with a rocket, it's fine. It's just the stuff that's inside of the interstages and stuff that you have a problem with, right? You don't want that. I don't need my aft carriers here getting in the way. Right? I don't want them to be susceptible to aerodynamics because it's in an interstage. Why would we want that, right? So, if you can get the right stuff occluded, right, and use fairings very, very sparingly, like use them where it makes sense, you can make a vehicle that flies pretty damn realistic. I mean, obviously, Kerbal doesn't have a fluid dynamic simulation, right? But this is close. It's close enough. It's close enough to be able to teach people with. Been doing it for years. Double check the upper stage thrust limiters, please. Done. I don't have a 2.5 meter flag unlocked, guys. That's the problem. I don't have a 2.5 flag. Not great. The E1 and the E9 engine I'm going to use for roll control only. Right? And vector range is 3. That's good enough. This center one, show activation toggles for pitch and yaw. Done. We don't need... I'm pretty sure Falcon 9 doesn't have... I think it's only 3 engines that can gimbal, but I could be wrong. Does it fly? Don't know. Yeah, Aqualex for sure. So there's some stuff we gotta test, dudes. I'm gonna test on the ground to save some cash, because this vehicle does carry a little bit of a price tag. I know that's not exactly what people want, but that's what you're gonna get. Sorry. What I really want to check is that my stage separators are working. I need to make sure we can do a clean separation. And I don't want to risk an entire rocket to do it. Will wind tunnel work for rockets? Maybe. I don't see why it wouldn't. The wind tunnel is really better for airplanes, though. All right, we just can give it a little bit of a little splash of fuel. Yeah, that's fine. Just give them a splash of fuel just so we can make sure that engine ignition works. Will that be enough? We're gonna find out. Falcon. I don't know, Archie. It worked. Now, if we could just get over that dang thing. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. This is a good idea. It's a test stand. Relax. It's supposed to look weird. Test stands don't... thing or something. It'll work. Plausibly real, huh? Well, in real life, we could just roll it out of the hangar that we built in. So, forgive me for working within the confines of KSP or something. All right, ready? Okay. So... there we go. Excellent. Okay, now we just got to make sure so it doesn't look like the engines are occluded. Okay, they're not occluded, but that's okay. Yeah, see, the area coefficient of drag is going bananas whenever we fire this. So yeah, they're not occluded. If it was occluded, it'd be reading 0, like the nose cone. Okay, so not sure what we're going to do about that, but all right, so let's shut down, shut down, shut down, shut down. Let's verify that each engine is making thrust. Okay, that one makes thrust. That one makes thrust. Good. Yep. 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 Just making sure the fairing isn't occluding any thrust, just to be absolutely 100% sure. Good. Yep. Yep. Okay. All engines tested. They are making thrust, but they're not occluded, but that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. What about the fairing? Let's go here. Yeah. Not sure I like that. We'll have to see how she flies. Okay, so the next thing would be to test staging here. The hell is that? Oh, it's one of the plants. All right, let's turn on my center engine, give us some forward movement, and looks all right to me. Upper stage ignition. Okay. All 4 of those engines are producing thrust. All right, let's test to make sure our RCS works. Good. Good. And the last thing is PLF jettison. The payload fairing got a little hung up, but it may have gotten hung up on the landing gear, and it definitely didn't blow anything up. We might want to increase our ejector force there, but other than that, guys, I saw the aft thrusters. Aqualex, we'll change it. What causes it, Sister? I put a sat in orbit where the orbital period equals a side reel day. It's not perfectly eccentric, but when I time warp, I can see the Earth wobbling under the sat. It's a cool effect. What causes it? What's your inclination? All right, let's go back into the SPH. Inclination is 0. Yeah, it must be the little eccentricity that you have. All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so a couple of fixes that we needed. Set our actuation toggles with that to be fore and aft. Save. So I also want that. Actually, those can be open. That's fine. And these thrusters can be on. It's any payload thrusters that we should probably lock out. All right, so that's good. Anything else? The fairing ejector. What's our fairing ejection force here? Send it, and then stage the fairing. I'm gonna set our ejector force high. that was 500. Let's set it to 600. 600 might be enough. Okay. The engines weren't getting occluded for some reason. They should be, but they weren't, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's all right. Is the engines not being occluded because the fairing didn't close? It's possible that that's what's going on. After I installed all the damn motors, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get it. Because I can't remake the fairing anymore. Let's do a test flight. So our test flight has 5, and then we have one of those. 6, let's just say 6 tons. All right, guys, this is basically going to be an instrumentation test. Yeah, we just need to see how the vehicle is performing aerodynamically. Let's fill the tanks back up. Make sure our payload tanks are locked out. All right, ready? It's a 1.8 flag. I don't like it. Just leave the rocket blank for flight 1. I think it's because the fairing isn't closed, J-speed. Pretty sure. I think that's right. Let's do a test. All right, so we have 6 tons of payload on board. It's just fuel. That's kind of representative of the Minmus hopper, which is what designed this whole rocket. If I'm doing a geosync communication relay, I need to launch when the first satellite is directly overhead, right? No. I would launch 3 of them at once, JDG. Get your apogee to deployment altitude, and then boost your orbit to equal 1 or 2/3 of the orbital period at deployment altitude. That way you just go around, deploy one, go around, deploy another. They're perfectly spaced. But yeah, if you're going to launch one and have it up there, what you really want to do is rendezvous with it. Doesn't matter when you launch, just circularize, rendezvous, set AP, set your AP at the same altitude so you rendezvous with the satellite, and then boost your perigee up to, once again, 2/3 of your orbital period at deployment altitude. And then you'll go around, that thing will go over here, you'll go around and do one orbit, and you'll be 1/3 of the way behind it, or 1/4 of the way behind it. That's how I do it. And if you had asked, the interesting thing, dude, is that if you had asked me that question a week ago, I would have been like, I don't remember. All right. We don't really have a name for this vehicle just yet, but Octo 3, Test Flight 1. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Minmus is in the background. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got a lift off. Pretty good. Definitely leads the ABCD markings. Yep. Okay, vehicle supersonic. Okay, pitching over. Little bit of a lofted trajectory, not too happy with that one, but that's on me. Oh, dude, she's money. That's fine. Upper stage ignition. Buddy, this is fine. This rocket rules. All right, make sure our RCS is operable. Yep. Fairing separation. We got to increase the fairing force. She got hung up again. Not by much. This one's a good one, Rarest. It's good. Real good. Stand by. Almost got positive perigee. $100 by 107, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. He's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. Now, what do we have here? $200 might be enough. Oh, I definitely don't want wheel authority on that. No. Ah, we got no control. That's a shame. Good night, sweet prince. It actually gave us the engine section back. You've got to be kidding me. That's the most expensive part. We lost 2 fuel tanks. I'll take it. It's in pieces. I don't care. It works for SpaceX. They get their they go and fish the boosters out in pieces. It's fine. It's fine. Smart reuse time. $1276 LKO is enough to send to Duna. Yep. I don't know why the water physics in this new save are strange, Aqualex. I have no idea. But just made it, dude. Like, I don't know what I don't know. Need a ship down range for booster control. Well, I burned a little too much. Our staging velocity was much too high. 1276 is basically exactly where we came out there, dudes. That's exactly what we came out with. Okay. I gotta remove wheel authority from all the probes. I do not want that. Okay. Deorbit burn. Could you have smacked the moon with a test payload? I could have. Okay, stand by for a payload deployment test. Ready? We are go for payload. Dummy payload deploy. Perfect. Perfect. Man, that thing really came together pretty dang fast. This is a pretty good little vehicle, guys. And with I'd say 5 tons, there's enough fuel to take the booster, turn it around, and bring it back. Yeah, I can boost back that booster. That's no problem. Oops, I fizz warped. Crap. Yeah, I think it's the struts, Aqualux. Most likely the struts hitting the decoupler. We just gotta move that. I burned actually too much. I was trying to aim for KSC, and we're actually gonna land in the field in front of the mountains. Maybe we get some of the stage back, who knows. Bye, test payload. Might actually regain signal. We regained signal. Too bad we're gonna hit the ground going like 400 meters a second. Oh, even better. Something survived? Wait, turn on the wheel authority. Nothing survived. No, that was fine. It's just the water that's being weird. Guys, other than that, that was fine. That test proved to be very good. Yeah. I'm good. You good? I'm good. Yeah. There is one thing. With the separation of the payload, the struts got in the way. So when it separated, it kind of freaked out, which is why I wanted to test everything. So let's load up. Yeah, see the struts? There we go. That should fix that. Also, I noticed that it defaults to the first stage probe core. Not sure how I feel about that. We have the wheel authority that we need to get rid of on both first and second stage. I don't need gyroscopes. I don't want them. I'm thinking up the ejector force, probably go full 700, go to 700. That should be good. How would you control the booster, boost back burn, and second stage at the same time? I'll show you if you want to see it. Yeah, Bucket, I redesigned Octo 2 again. And now we have Octo 3. That's this thing's tentative name. Power generation, or is that relegated to payload only? We could probably end up putting solar panels in the aft carrier here eventually and make a really nice reusable upper stage. Fuel. Yes, thank you. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, I think this thing is performing quite well. Another thing that I noticed that was only 2x sim. I didn't want it to be just 2x symmetry. I wanted 3. There is something else I want. I want a passivation valve. Passivation mechanisms for the first and second stages. So if we want to passivate a stage, just click the drain valves on and we're good to go. So that's to passivate the second stage, to safe them, yeah. And then first stage, we can do a little bit different because the first stage would ideally be passivated when it's down here. What's your landing solution? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. I don't know. I really don't have a solution there yet. I don't like. I thought it would be cool to have that sticking out a little bit, but no. Another cool thing that you can do, guys, just on a quick side note, it is going to cost us a little bit, but it does end up looking pretty sick if you do it right. is if you take a bunch of these. You can make a raceway. Little cool addition to add to your rocket. Flags are, for all intents and purposes, physicsless. They're physicsless parts, so they ain't gonna affect the arrow. They just look cool. So usually there's something like this going down the side of a rocket. What it is just it carries all the wires because, you know, there's really no place to run them. I mean, and I'm pretty sure no rocket scientist wants electrical wires going through their fuel unless you absolutely have to. Why did the Saturn V have fuel go inside of the fuel tank and not on tubes on the outside? Mass. Mass had a lot to do with it. I mean, there's a lot of flow that has to do. I want to move these here. I've decided this is a better spot. Put it on the back of the vehicle. I don't understand what you're asking, Nuclear. The Saturn V had 5 internal downcomers on the S1C. One for the oxidizer tank. The oxygen lines went through the RP1 tank. 5 individual downcomers. Starship does something similar to that nowadays, too, interestingly enough. You could make this like New Glenn. How much delta V do you need to change the direction of your 200-kilometer orbit? Can Starship with refueling do that? What do you mean change the direction? Hey, Shortline. Nice looking launch vehicle. Thank you. Oh. Don't like it. You know what? Just keep it. It's fine. I mean, change the orbit so that you rotate over the planet in the opposite direction. Take your orbital velocity, times it by 2, Lev. That's how much delta V you
Go on
need
throttle up.
if you want to do a 180-degree on-orbit plane change. Sorry, it increases the part count a lot, but just dang it, it just looks so damn good. Look at that. Now that's how a rocket looks. That's what it should look like. Look at that thing. Where are the fins? I don't really have aero control surfaces that I'm particularly proud of right now. Not complete without canards. You shut your filthy mouth. I love how much care you put into building. It's very satisfying. Hey, and you know what, dude? It didn't take that long. It's, you know, like, fellas, it's very easy to build a vehicle when you know what you need. Like, it comes together very quickly. I think it's safe to say that I got my building magic back. We got our building mojo back. I can build again. We're good. And I can build quick. Very succinct, very, very well done. I'm happy. Two things. We just need to test our attitude control thrusters, make sure they're not being occluded by the fairing. I know that the dumps will work. Yeah. This is a nice little vehicle we got going here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kirok, what's up, man? And then Tico had a 23-month resub before that. Great, you're back. I'm here, dude. Yeah. I love the flame trench when the standard crew is all together. Yep. I know it's at 8 Enzo. Yep. Look at this thing. Look at all these little things. So busy now. Look at all these little Kerbals. So busy now. Okay. So, I'm going to need some action groups here. AG7. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Action group 8. Shut down. Actually, I want AG8 to be toggle. Cool. Now, yeah. Should be good. Who would have thought? Look at us. I have a flag pack that you can get on, you can download if you type !flags. It gives you numbers and letters, and this is super useful. In this particular case, I'm marking A, B, C, and D. For the different sides of the vehicle. Cool. It's good for vehicle orientation when you're looking at the dang thing flying around, and we might get disoriented. You never know. Now, I don't have 2.5 flags, so this isn't gonna... These are 1.8 flags, so they don't work as well, but... they'll get the job done. Oh, dude, no, it's gonna be sticking out. The hell with that. I'm not doing that. I don't like it at all. The letters don't look too bad. Could you do hot staging? No, not with this design. Not if you want to get your core back. Thank you. Cool. Now, another thing that I did on past rockets right here. No, we put the serial number down here. Ba-ba. All right. Shall we? I mean, I don't have aero control surfaces, and I'm not too happy about not having those. Shall we? Let's shall. Yeah. I might be able to get it back with just that. It's possible. Have you seen this John Krause picture? No, but that picture is sick. Shall we begin the shall-ing? Neat trick I figured out the other day. If you go into the craft file, you can remove sections of the fairing while keeping the rest intact. So if you wanted, you could remove the taper out of the fairing up there. Yeah, to get a better separation. I don't know. Maybe. I know about that. I used that on my Prometheus rocket, dude. Big guy. I have robotic parts. Could make a hinge. I kind of hate it, but it will work. But we really don't have. Like, that's only going to get the booster to roll. It'll only get it to roll. That's it. It'll spin stabilize it. Yeah. We'll get her back on thrusters. Yeah, we would need a cal controller for the inputs, which we just don't have. Yeah, Skip, we'll fly it again. If you break up symmetry, you could do more than roll. Yeah, it's probably better to just have a control surface, though. Could always just do that. That is a little weird, but it does work. I mean, the reality is that these should be up here. They should be there. I'll put them down there just for now. Oh, it looks still bad. This next test flight, guys, I really, I just want to see what the margins are, trying to get a first stage back. So, let's go in here like this. How many parts is it now? 115? Looks good, man. Okay. So, position a satellite on orbit around Minmus. That's a retrograde insertion around Minmus. Do we have one for the moon? We have one for the moon. That's also retrograde around the moon. Put the Octo 2 sat bus on there. Disable the RCS. Disable the RCS. Open up the tanks. Shut the tanks out on the sat bus. Wheel authority is done. Customer flags. Oh, I remember we used to do that. We don't have a 2.5 flag, man. Crap. No, let's go for the whole kit and caboodle. Sufrin.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So load SPH the Octolander. Yes. I'm just going to modify the Octolander to also have some downward facing thrusters. Some downward facing monoprop thrusters. Shut that RCS out. Shut that out. Shut that out. Shut that one. Lock the tanks. All right, so now let's go up to the top here. What are we doing? Go into sub-assemblies, go over here, go to the Octo SAT bus, go here, go there, go everywhere. No shroud. Dude, this thing is not... This thing is pretty hefty. It's pretty hefty. Replace the antennas with the extendable ones on this. No, it'll fit, dude. That'll work. We just need parachutes. That's something that we're going to need. Now, the only downside to this is that it doesn't have a Science Junior, but it's got everything else. And then, please tell me the note at the top is open. Oh, score. Okay. You ready? Can we name this rocket the Yakon 9? No. You just don't like exposed antennas on re-entry vessels. We can just activate the parachutes before entry interface and set them to deploy when safe. All right, dudes. We ready? Let's do this. This is gonna be fun. All right, let's think about this. So we need temperature surveys of Minmus. Got to do that. So we got to go into retrograde around Minmus. Science data from the surface. Good. I'm also gonna try to get this thing to turn around. Double check your staging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Engine ignition, separation, staging. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 engines in the upper stage. Bearing separation, lander separation, lander ignition. Payload, re-entry vehicle. The re-entry vehicle separation and return, and then drogue chutes. It shouldn't, J-Speed. It should be fine. Let's roll. All right, so we're going to Minmus. So 6 degrees inclined is where we need to end up. We're coming back with the data. Yeah. Well, I didn't put a storage case on the freaking re-entry vehicle. Crap. All right, well, false alarm. Perfectly smooth cylinder. It's a cylinder, Snipey. Okay. The reason why I want a experiment container on the re-entry vehicle, guys, is because we have temperature and barometer. We could try to get one for like each biome. You get a ton of science that way. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of the mystery goo, right? And we're gonna put a container in there instead. So. Just that's fine. It's fine. That's okay. I'm cool with that. We're not gonna carry, it's not like we're bringing back soil samples or something. All right, let's go. There's a ballsy mission, dude. I like it. Sick mystery goo to the tank? Nah. I'm already here, man. I want to launch. All right, let's verify that our systems are working. Okay, that is working correctly. Okay. Let's make sure we are in phase for Minmus. I warped past it. Okay, so we're launching on the descending node. So our flight azimuth is 96. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. Got a liftoff. Octo 3. Roll program is complete. Pitching over. Looking good. Man, that thing looks nice. Well, stay with me. Throttling back. Pitching the vehicle over. Throttling back up. Okay, staging. Good upper stage ignition. Okay, switching back to the stage. Boost back. No. Not even close. That's enough for boost back. No. No good. Oh well. Wasn't good enough, guys. Didn't hurt anything to try. Yeah, for sure. Stand by for payload fairing jettison. Good jettison on the PLF. Very good. Still have to circularize before we go out of comms range. Stand by for circularization. $120 by $136. The first stage deleted itself. Will we build a launch pad like the good old days? Maybe. Maybe. I just want to play. Dude, I just want to play the game. Yeah, I saved a lot more fuel for boost back, guys, that time for the boost back burn, and our second stage kind of underperformed comparatively to the last test. Yeah, we might just do downrange recovery with that thing. Just not, I'm not talking about like mission mode style, like make a drone ship or anything. Just have it splash down and recover the stupid thing. Hey Vanguard, what's up, man? Yeah, I reoriented the vehicle for the solar panels. Problem is, it's because our second stage underperformed. Because our second stage underperformed. It's not going to get us all the way to Minmus. It's going to get us close. And the margins are fine. I'm not really too worried about it, dudes. However... yeah, we're going to need to... I'm going to need to dial in a trajectory that disposes of the stage. I think I know how I want to do that. Not gonna do it. I know how we can do it. I know how we can do it. Stage has plenty of RCS. We could use the RCS to deorbit. Okay, stand by for stage relight. Five seconds to relight. There we go. Okay, stand by to Seco 2. Oh, 3 technically. All right. We are go for payload deploy. Got a good deploy. Okay, lighting the engine. We got a good ignition on the lander. Lander should carry us the rest of the way there. There's the freaking moon being annoying. All right, stand by for lander engine shutoff. Okay, there it is. Enabling the rest of the thrusters. During the tanks. Yeah. Sweet. Reorienting the vehicle for solar panels and deploying the legs. Leg deploy is good. Nominal power generation. Okay. Do you ever design your rocket's flight profile around wind tunnel tests? No? Not really. Okay, just using its fine control thrusters. We're going to Minmus, phone sister. Professor Plunge, very long time since I watched your content. Good to see you're still going. How far has the space program come over the past few years? Did you finish your XXL shuttle? It works, but it explodes. It exploded and I failed that mission mode save, Plunge. I did get it working when I got a new computer. But yeah, the big shuttle works. With the pad and everything. I'm playing a career mode now. I took a hiatus from KSP after KSP 2 failed miserably. But yeah, we're back and we're good. Yeah, Buxo, you ain't kidding, man. Yeah, I never heard of it. I know it, I can. My second stage underperformed because I used a lot of fuel from the first stage to do a boost back. Yeah, sorry. This underperformance prevented me from doing a proper disposal burn. We have to just sit here and fire the stage thrusters. Second stage did perform really well, though. Just got to get the P below 70. Nice, congrats. Shame about KSP2. Stop following the dev news. Last I heard, it's being shadow managed by a team who had hopes to get it up to par. As it can't. It's gone. It's gone. We don't even know who owns the IP to Kerbal. The angle of the engines cause cosine losses. It's really manageable, dude. This stage has a ton of delta V for what it is. I mean, 5 degrees of cosine loss is like, what is it, 80, 88, 89% of your thrust? I'm not too worried about it. Considering we got the damn thing to stage correctly. If we burn this thing down to below 25, it'll just dispose of the stage. We could get it to 40 and watch it re-enter. I'm just worried about that getting there. Yeah, we could do it later. You want to know how boring real spaceflight is? This is basically it, man. Passivating. You know how many Falcon 9 stages have been put on a re-entry trajectory like this, doing ridiculously long burns with the thrusters? Hot staging decoupler is my, it's called an aft cargo. Aft cargo carrier. It's carrying my RCS. See, I didn't want my RCS floating in 3D space, so I put the Soyuz decoupler there, and it looks like an aft rack. That's what it's called. Aft cargo carrier, aft rack, I mean, whatever you want to call it. It'd be nice if you could script flight controls in KSP. KRPC, you could do that. Do you have a minute to talk? Yeah, Vic, what's up? What's on your mind? What's on your mind, man? Depression? That's good enough right there. Well, what's wrong? What are you depressed about? You don't know? That's the thing. Dude, unless it's hereditary, it comes from somewhere. All right. We'll watch the stage re-enter later. It's so hard not knowing. It feels like I can't do anything about it. If you got to go see somebody, dude, if it's really getting to you, man. I mean, Thick, you gotta speak to somebody about it, dude. If it's to the point where it's crippling your day every day, like, you have to. You gotta make sure you don't have some kind of hereditary condition or whatever. Like, some people are just genetically. That's what hereditary means. Like, some people are just genetically predisposed to depression. It happens. This is not the most efficient time to capture, but I'm trying to capture while we're still in comms range. After present daily, talk to somebody when you feel down. I mean, hopefully I can make you guys' day better. I try. Something like that, 95. We're going Minmus Hopper. And we also have I have a temperature survey to do. We have to put this thing into the orbit for Rokia, which should be really easy. I made a new vehicle. Just tentatively, it's called Octo 3, but my new vehicle is very nice for this stage in the game. You help a ton. Oh, I'm glad you really do. Right on, man. I'm trying. Try to make your day better. It's kind of my job. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. You know what? It's Minmus. I was gonna, actually, you know what? Let's just keep it like this. Hold on. Let's do it right. Okay, we shouldn't even need to activate the engine. It should just be a quick pulse of the thrusters. Okay, we're in the right inclination. All right, this is fine. Ready? Boop. I'm just changing direction. And sometimes I feel it would be better if I wasn't here. Very scary. Nah, it's not like that, dude. It ain't like that at all. Life's worth living, man. Dude, like, I don't know. Thick. I ain't no medical professional, you know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that, even with my job, that I don't feel days where I'm just like, I hate everything. I hate everything. Why try? This is such a pain in the butt. This is so stupid. Right? Like, but, I don't know. Take some solace in the fact, dude, that those thoughts are normal, like-ish. Like, unless, this is why, I'm saying, like, you gotta make sure you're not, like, clinically depressed, because that would be bad. But dude, you could feel bad from time to time. Like, that's fine. That's totally all right. Like, that's normal. Everybody has a shitty day from time to time, dude. It happens. That's just how it be sometimes, man. Have you seen this? Oh, Ark, yeah, that's kind of cool, man. Yeah. That little mini re-entry vehicle. All right, first contract completed. These big thrusters are awfully thirsty. I'm gonna save those for later. We don't have much monoprop left. Is there a reason why you aren't doing polar and just waiting for targets to come around? I'm sure I'm missing something. Is there a reason why you aren't doing polar? Polar for what? I'm confused. Yeah, I went to a target orbit first. To complete a contract. Now we got to go into polar so we can get all these temperature surveys. And then we land. No, just different phases of the mission, man. I will hang out for a while, not letting the thoughts get over it. Dude, yeah. Vic, everyone has bad days, dude. Everyone has bad days. This is why I think you got to see a shrink first, dude, because you could just be having a bad day or you could have something seriously wrong. You got to be careful. Pink. Counseling is not a weakness, ever. That's right, man. Need help, get help, dude. But, if it ain't anything like that, just in the off chance, dude, people have bad days. If you're not, but I do believe that anybody, you can change. You can change your circumstance, you can change your mentality about things. It's hard, it's tough to get over that hill, but you can do it. But once again, if you have something, medically wrong with you, then, this doesn't really help. Either way, man, power through it. You'll be fine. For now. There we go. You got this, dude. Remember, you're in control. All right. Now we just have to time this. Shut off that. Open this up. So this other contract is looking for temperature surveys. Every one of these is above, so We're in a 9,000, roughly 9,000 circular in a polar orbit, so we should be able to cover all latitudes here. We just gotta hope that some of these things happen when we're in range. Looks like this one's gonna work. The game will tell you when you're over the target. Come on, give it. You are entering area C and 7. Log temperature. Ooh! Temperature in space near Minmus. Keep that. And then collect. Boom. We got one. Should be able to get the next one here. 1 NPM site. Temperature. Log. Alright, we got 2. We don't need to store that. That's the same experiment. Reset. We can go over here, log pressure data, keep that experiment, collect all, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, where's the next 2? So the next 2 are not necessarily near the poles, which is good. Because that means they'll rotate into position a lot better. A lot faster. But we just... Oh. No! We're blacked out. We got a signal blackout. Ah, come on, man. I swear if we're resonant, I'm gonna be so pissed. You know what? It's Minmus. There. I just changed the longitude of ascending node. I basically took a right-hand turn in space. Enter the zone. Oh, enter zone RP85-C. Log the temperature, baby. Got that one. Okay, we can reset. Just got to get that last zone. Come on. Reacquire signal. Yes! Haha! Enter the zone. ADV. Oh, look at that. Oh! Ho, ho. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, yeah. I see him. Thank you. Why reset? You could have transmitted it. Oh, well, we got to collect the data. Can I have some of the cash? How much money we got now? 1.15 mil. Cool. All right, what's left? Science data from the surface of Minmus. There it is. All right, so now the fun begins. Let's land, shall we? Yep, 1.154. Okay, so we have biomes to get here. That's what I'm looking for. This is the Greater Flats. Good. We got tons of Delta V here. 2 kilometers a second. Set ground altimeter. Pay attention for no signal blackouts. KSC just came into phase. We're good for the time being. I'll check after every hop, though. Thank you for reminding me. $3,200. $2,200. Starting to burn. $700. $600. Throttling up. Slight adjustments. $400. $200. 17. 150 at 19. Throttling the engine again. 100 at 13. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Touchdown. Safing engine. RCS off. SAS engaged. Very good. Why so much Delta V? Return mission. Okay. Temperature survey from the Minmus Greater Flats. Keep that experiment. Collect the data. Barometer from the flats. Greater flats. Keep experiment. Collect the data. Dude, this mission already has so much freaking science, even if we transmitted it right now. You got the Delta V to hop and return. Probably do about 20 to 30 more hops on Minmus bucks. Yeah, and then get home. You need 300 to put this thing on a return trajectory. 300 meters a second. Costs 160 per hop, pretty much. We could probably bring the whole hopper back if it had a heat shield. But I won't do that. We'll dispose of the hopper. All right, so we got one. All right, so we're in the greater flats. Slopes. Oh boy. What is Delta V? Change in velocity. It's how spacecraft's range is measured. Dr. Death, 55-month resub. Thank you. All right, so just to the northwest of here, we have just flat. Are we still good for... Where's KSC right now? KSC is just on the horizon. We can absolutely do a hop to the flats over there. Let's do it. That would be northwest. So probably heading 300, I'd say. So we're going that way. Okay, rearming the engine. Let's hop. Actually, not. Yeah, about 300. Be good. That might be a little too high. All right, we're gonna hop over to these flats over here. That's just regular flats. Okay, we've hit peak. What is the name of this game? Kerbal Space Program, man. Okay. Are we still good for comms? I would really hope so. Yeah, we're all right. Okay, reorient the vehicle to retrograde. They're not relays, Warhammer. $3,000 at 111. Starting to burn. Actually, just do a slight craft reorientation to the horizon. Okay, here we go. If 50 at 1,000, we can stop. $50 at 500. Throttling the engine again. 400 at 30. 330 at 20. Engines in deep throttle again. 200 at 6. We stop for a second. $100 at 11 meters a second. Final pulse on the engine. 50, 40, 30 at 3, 20 at 2, 15, 10. One final pulse on the motor. And touch. Cool. In the flats. Log temperature. We're in the flats. 24 science, dude. Let's go. Barometer. 36 science. Oh, this is too easy, man. Come on. Like watching a neurosurgeon. Thanks, man. All right, where do we want to get next? We could try for slopes, but I don't want to fall over. Nerdosurgeon. I have not done... What's the difference between slopes and lowlands? My eyes suck. Those colors look the same to me. Here, let me go over here. Slopes and lowlands look exactly the same. We could get slopes for minimal delta V because it's right there. That's slopes. We just got to find a flat-ish spot to land. Are the slopes the white lines? I don't know. Well, we're right here. I suppose we could just land up there. We could just go south, just hop up this hill, right? That...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The bright lines are slopes. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I see it. If we hop up to that flat spot, we could get lowlands, midlands, and lowlands and midlands are like right next to each other. So it looks like right there should be where we want to go. Either that or right here, just to the west, southwest here. Oh, that peak. That flat spot. That's where we're going. Yeah, let's land up there. We'll try to get slopes. We'll get slopes, highlands, and then see if we could just do a little hop over here to midlands. And then we can hop to the lesser flat, which is where Mint Chip was. Yeah, let's do that. KSC signal. KSC still coming up over the horizon. All right, so where are we going? We basically have to go straight west from here. Probably like 260. F5, there's no quick save, Gador. All right, ready? We're gonna hop again. 260 is the heading. Our flight azimuth. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Too much. Much too much. Okay, trajectory is good. It doesn't take much. Did KSP disable quick save? No, KSP didn't disable it. I disabled it. That's where we're heading. At least I think. Okay. More. $25 at 4. Sorry, I overshot a little bit there, guys. That was on me. But we have touchdown. Where are we? Slopes! Yes, we got slopes! Nice! Oh, that makes that so much easier. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that monopropellant. I can do it without mono. It's fine. We do have wheel authority on the stupid thing, and I don't like using it, but I did enable it here for whatever reason. But I think I can conserve. If we're on slopes here. Yeah, watch, ready? Yeah. It should be 300 to break out of here. 20. Okay, we're down. A little bit of a bumpy landing, but we're all right. Where are we? Highlands. Keep experiment. Keep experiment. Collect. So we have 10 experiments in there. That's five of them are 36 science and 5 of them are 24 science. So let's do 5 times 36. Okay. Now 5 times 24. We have 300 science on board right now. How are we on comms? KSC is not even... Yeah, not even like a sixth of the way, or, you know, we're fine. It's a sixth of the way in when we have signal, or when we have signal. That's what I'm trying to say. We just got to worry about Minmus being in the way now. All right, so we got slopes, we got highlands. Midlands are all around us here. Any particularly flat spot we could get to? We go into that canyon right there. We could get it. That could get us Midlands. I kind of don't want to keep going west, guys. If we keep going west over to the Greater Flats, there's a potential we could lose signal over the hill. I don't want to do that. So what biomes are to the east that we can get? It's just Midlands. Let's just go. Let's go for the Midlands right there. That gives us everything but poles. I got slopes, I got flats. Lesser and greater. We have everything but poles, lesser, greater, and then lowlands. We're surrounded by lowlands here. Hold on. All right, let's grab the lowlands. Do it. And then hop to the highlands. Or... no. Let's grab that one. We have highlands, midlands, lowlands, then we go home. Where are we going? We're heading straight southwest, so that's 135. All right, let's do this. Ready? You have mono? No. I talked to my doctor. Should be fine. Turns out I was just really bored. Oh, freaking SAS, stop it. I used a little bit of wheel authority there. Only because I would have burned my monoprop otherwise. I would have used monoprop to change my heading, but the SAS canceled out. Do you have high test peroxide? No. Midlands. Okay, hop to the lowlands. That would be north, so let's go this way. Oh, way too much. Way too much and in the wrong direction. I read the compass backwards. Can you get extra signs for above the biome? No, not with these. Were you within range of any anomalies? I don't think so. Archie, yeah, we're gonna get the lowlands and then we're going home. How much Delta V needed to get back home? We have enough. $1,500. Trying to save as much monopropellant as we can. $400. Engine is on. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. 10. Engine's off. Touchdown. Lowlands. Got it. Okay, close up the scientific stuff. I'm not getting greedy. I said lowlands and then we're done. We got slopes. We got flats. We got great flats. We didn't get great and lesser flats, but lowlands, midlands, and highlands. The next mission is going to need to go to great and lesser flats, and then we're done. And great, lesser flats in the poles. I could probably do it, guys, to be honest. I'm just worried about signal with KSC, and our monopropellant's too low. So, let's get out of here, shall we? I'm not getting greedy, man. We have plenty of science on board. All right, ready? Clear for takeoff. 6-3 Tigers, bottom of the 9th. Cleveland is up. Oh, woof. Is retro the right play? I want to go... No. No. Prograde. Posigrade. Posigrade with a inward ejection angle towards Kerbin. 3, 2, 1. We got ignition. Okay. %% load on the CPU right now. It's actually nothing. Circ burn. Okay. See if I remember how to do this. 39, right? 39 for a good entry. Okay. Re-entry trajectory is dialed in. Oh. I went past it. Let me just double check that my trajectory is good. Yeah. Okay. We just have to make a slight adjustment. We slept in. When was that burn again? No, I fat-fingered the keyboard. Okay, we're go for transcarbon injection. PKI. Let's go home. Okay, leave some left. Just fine tune it in here. Okay. When are you setting up chutes? I will do a course correction burn to reorient the capsule for entry. Basically right before, well, we'll do course corrections and right before entry interface, dude. Solar orientation is fine. We're on our way home. So we're just going to dispose of the lander. We don't need that. We could also use the lander to slow down and then deploy. Here we go. Zombie, I had a lot of practice. All right, here's what I'm doing. Just in case we have crazy loss of communications or anything. My chutes are armed, just in case, because I don't think we're going to have communications over KSC. If that's the case, we We just used the lander as an ablator. That's not good. Oh, I left the SAS on. Oh no. Mission failed. If it gets the chutes, we're screwed. We're totally screwed. It looks like it's going to. Damn. I was expecting it to ballistically stabilize, but I left the SAS on, so it used the remaining monopropellant to correct. It's trying to keep heading, but it might be too late. I don't know. Maybe it'll survive. I didn't stabilize it. I didn't stabilize it, guys. I'm sorry. That was my fault. It might make it. It's possible. It blew off all of our solar panels and antennas, but it looks like we still got the antennas on the stage, so... And are we approaching KSC? We absolutely are. We've made it through peak heating. You've got to be kidding me. I have the re-entry cranked up all the way. Please make it. Please make it. That would be really cool if you did. I have no idea how this thing didn't absolutely obliterate itself. Yeah, parachute heating is okay. It's dispersing the heat somehow, dude. We would have failed miserably if this was real life. KSC is right there. Main chute's cool. This is why I hate Wheel Authority, because it does crap like this. We have comms. Give me the fuel. Give me the fuel. Give me the fuel. Slow down. Slow it down. Oh my gosh. We are lucky that re-entry in this game is very forgiving. Huh. Do we separate? What do we do? Yeah, separate the capsule. Screw that. Goodbye, lander. Thank you for tanking all that heat. What a freaking mission. What a mission, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, oh my goodness. Dude, I kind of resigned to like, oh, Well, I guess we got to do that mission again. That sucks. But by the grace of the Kraken.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
So, by the grace of the freaking Kraken, we're gonna make it, man. I can't believe that. Freaking believable. The science container is okay. It's right there. No. What are you doing? You better not turn over, I swear. So with the 10 subs, thanks, man.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Nice, Bree. That's awesome. Play the lotto. Yeah, we still got to re-enter again, but it should ballistically stabilize. We skipped, Fluffy. We skipped off the atmosphere. Why separate? Well, Bucket, I separated it because I don't want the man, that lander was mint. I separated it because I want the parachutes to protect the science. I don't care about the lander. That lander did work. I salute you, good sir. But I'd rather get the science and sack the 5,000 Flurbo lander. She is ablating. Dude, we have like 400 science on board. I'm not taking the chance. Dude, that lander did good though. It did good. All right, we skipped. Here we go again. Heat shield should take it fine. This mission did take a while. How's the
Discovery, going through.
Hip 112-month resub? I missed it, but luckily I'm a subscriber. I can utilize the new rewind function. Intari 74-month resub. Oh my god, this mission's a damn roller coaster, dude. I was like, everything was so good, and then it was so bad, and now it's so good. We are so back, dude. I just timed it so we reacquired signal over freaking KS. Like, oh, what are the odds of that? Oh my goodness. We're on borrowed time. If my next like 3 or 4 missions fail, I'll be like, yeah, okay, I deserve that. Look at us. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. We out over the water? Perfect. Okay. We got some science in that can. Oh, we got good drugs, baby. How did we pull this one out? How is that possible? We got a main chute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the rest of that ablator was for the re-entry that the lander ended up tanking, but oh my goodness, dude, we just got so freaking lucky, dude. Oh, the lander's still alive. I don't want to see it. Are we inside of KSC? Nah, we're on the other side of the Kerbrian Peninsula. Kyron, 1,000 bits for good luck. Thank you very much, my friend. Dude, Wheel Authority almost screwed me, dude. That's why I hate using it. No, well, no, these are not Black Rax clouds, no.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That boy. 15-month resub. Where's this probe been to? So this has been to Minmus and back. I completed 3 missions. We got a specific orbit, ton of temperature surveys, science data from the surface of Minmus we'll get in a second here. And yeah. Dude, we just thrashed on this, dude. See, if this was mission mode,
Go at throttle
I'd
up.
take this probe, we'd put this sucker in a museum. I'd go and get it. Don't get me wrong, we probably will. I'll probably do that
Oh, this is space. I'm in
sooner
space.
rather than later, but I want the science. If you guys are ever wondering why I built the K92, I don't know if you guys remember the gyroscope
Discovery, go at
or
throttle
the
up.
auto gyro plane that can go pretty much anywhere. This is the reason. So it could go get stuff like this. This is why I did it. That's why I built that plane. You know, the one that I always mess around with by landing on the VAB and then pointing straight up and hovering above the VAB. I made that plane for this purpose. To go and recover things. Why is the lander alive? Main chute. We're still getting a blip for the lander over there. $500. We could see the water. $200. Okay, 50. I time worked a little bit. Splashdown. Recover. Holy crap, we pulled that one out of our tail. Holy crap. Dude. How did we do that? That was awesome. All right, let's see what the fruits of our labor is. That was a roller coaster of emotions. 430.5 science earned, baby. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is money in the bank. Ale, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Oh, god damn, does that feel good. Now, what's going on over here? What is this? What's going on over here?
Discovery.
Nameless viewer, welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks for the Prime sub. How is that possible? It must have gone out of physics range, guys, at impact. Must have gone out of physics range in impact. That's the only way. Dude, it's freaking alive. Oh my goodness. I will recover that. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I'll take the money. That's fine. That lander belongs in a museum. We're not playing mission mode yet. That's all I'm saying. That's awesome, dude. We got the freaking lander pack, too. That's so stupid. Where's your rocket garden? I used to have one in my other save with all... I would go get stuff and we would take it. Wait, that thing gave us science? How did it give us science?
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What do you call 4 old ladies and a caped crusader? Nana, 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 Batman.
All right, so the first thing we're gonna do, upgrade this, research and development. Oh! 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 Hell yeah. We still have 300 left. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, we could... Oh, we could get the magnetometer. Dude. And the RA-15. We could get it right now. What's up here? Surface scanning. Which one of these is biome specific, dudes? You want the poodle? Not really. I mean, Nova, here's what I'm thinking, dude. We get the fluid spectrometer, right? Or we get the seismometer and the magnetometer, right? You just go around Kerbin. You just go around KSC. Seismic data. Easy money. And then then you immediately just unlock the poodle. Yep, let's do it. Yep. Hey, James. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got the seismometer and the magnetometer and the RA-15. Brother. And the HG-55. I'll take that too. And I'll upgrade the astronaut complex. Oh, that mission was freaking sick, dude. Oh, that mission was great. Dang. Oh, so good. That was very, very, very pog. It's fine. It's fine that I spent that much, though. Are we able to make a Mars rover now? No, we got to work on relays. That's what we're doing. We still got time. I need the lizard. I think the magnetometer doesn't run down here, but I could be wrong. I'll just put it on there anyway. But we got, got the RA-15, we got the RA-2, we got the HG-55, there's the DTS M1, but whatever. These are, dude, we're using these. What are the RA-15s? 15G, we use these for ground stations. Oh yeah, we use these for ground stations. How much longer you're streaming? The baseball game smoke starts at 8 tonight, so yeah, I got time. So 2 things, dudes. Take Bob, put Bob in here, watch. 2 things. This is the lizard. So let's see what that magnetometer does. I'm actually not too familiar with that thing. I know what a magnetometer does in real life. It measures magnetospheres. But I don't think this works in atmosphere. We'll see. Yeah, it doesn't really do, yeah, it doesn't work down here. What about the seismometer? Seismic data from the runway. Keep the experiment. Collect. Take surface sample from the runway. Keep the experiment. Oh, we're gonna cheese the balls out of this. Thank you for being here. Love some OG KSP. Lizard. So the magnetometer you have to use that in space, guys. It doesn't work down here. Does the lizard ever get fledged? What? KSP get a visual update for Hammer? No. It's just mods. Now this thing isn't gonna, it's not gonna give us as much as before, as the Minmus mission. But it's gonna give us a good amount, because we got surface sample collection, right? And we got the seismometer. And then it looks like we got some new buildings around as well. Yeah, Twitch just hiccup, guys. That wasn't me. Oh. I'm dropping frames. Not great. Just a little bit. It's good now. Yeah, on YouTube it's fine. Twitch just had a little bit of a hiccup, guys. The lizard. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, the lizard. It's got little baby lights, yep. Look at the little bridge. think we can get some from this building too. I think this one is a building that does building things. I guess it didn't want the R&D labs. Hangar, perhaps? Oh. Hey, Bo Pace, what's going on? We're just racking all the science. Aurora, you just found where your 98 Explorer was made. Hazleton, Missouri. All that's left of the plant is like the front end of it, and on Google Maps. The ironic thing is that there's not a single Ford out there, instead 3 Chevys and a Nissan. Ugh. Should've just planted a flag at the flagpole. You go to the island runway for science? Yes. Not for soil samples, though. Got to get your stream starting off your vacation. Hey, all right. Come on, Bob, push the lizard out of the way. KSP have a monolith on the moon. It has something somewhere. There are anomalies all over the place, guys. This surface sample or surface sample science is pretty good. 5 a pop. Nice space bug. That's the space lizard. Thank you very much. If there are anomalies everywhere, does that mean you need to clear the area? How fast can this thingy go? This thing could probably go over 100. I'm not doing that though, can't see me. I don't think that's a good idea. The only crewed mission, the only manned mission so far, Bob driving around KSP. Yes. We have to get the boiler hotter than the 7th depth of hell there, Vin, if we were going to do that. Okay. Crawler way and then the launch pad, and then we got everything we need. You ever stranded Jeb somewhere? Yeah, I've stranded him in heaven many times. Jeb makes the best entrances at the pearly gates. All right, I think we got everything, guys. Let's recover. The lizard once again proving fruitful. Dude, that Minmus mission was nuts. I can't believe that. How much? Okay, so how much science did we get from just putting the seismometer down? Ah! Whoa! The freaking lizard, man. Oh, dude, we could almost unlock two. I could unlock my plane parts. Is that how you speedrun KSP? Yeah. Yeah. I don't want my plane parts. I don't want my plane parts. We could get the cow controller, yeah, and some light strips, bigger solar panels. That could be useful. Oh. 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 Huh. There's a lot on the table here. Have we got everything we need for a global communications array? Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I want plane parts. Hit all the launch sites with new science? Oh, that's a really good idea. Where is my lizard? Chat, where have you put my lizard? Where is the lizard? Plane parts to drop comm stations? Yes. Yes. Are you planning to deploy comms arrays on Kerbin or go straight to a satellite network? I want ground stations for deep space communications, Warhammer, and short range relay network. I like doing it like what they do in real life. You are a lizard. Yep, snuck on this mission. Jeb, you're not supposed to be in there, you crazy lizard. Hey, Nassenman, what's going on? You named your lizard Eddie. Eddie Lizard. Okay. 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 Jeb's like, I can do the science too. And we're like, yeah, you did the science. Good for you. You get better yields if there's a scientist.
Go at throttle up.
Mank, 103-month resub. KSP. Played KSP every day this week, dude. Every day this week. Career mode. Be there or be square. How many ground stations are you planning? 3? I usually shoot for 3. You streaming KSP tomorrow? Before Flame Trench? Yeah, sure. We got KSP, Flame Trench, and GTA Racing tomorrow, dudes. Yeah, the lizard's amphibious. Of course it's amphibious. Why wouldn't it be? Today's missions have been wild. Dude, it's some fun. We're having some fun, dude. This is a good time. All right. I want the airplane parts, guys. But we could get the capsule. That would go really, 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 really nicely with... That would be a really nice thing to have for crew missions. Considering you get the mem with it as well. No pulls, no pulls. Don't do that. Are you playing with additional self-imposed rules? Nope, straight career mode. I tried to do a mission, well, I not tried to do a mission mode. I tried to build a rocket for a mission mode save, Mank, and just wasn't happening. And it became very apparent to me that I will fail miserably if I play mission mode right now. So I started a career mode save. Career mode save with the in-game mission mode rule set. So all the difficulty settings are cranked up, no reverts, no nothing like that. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Get us back in the groove, dude. No reverts. Nope. No, Vic, let's send it. I just got the chills, man. This is fun, man. I'm having a good time. We can get 2 90-point nodes. Yeah, I know. Got the nerd chills, man. Do planes, because then we can focus on ground station infrastructure before manned flight. Yeah, you're right. And we can collect science while we're at it. You're right. That's a good point. All right. We can get another one. Which one do we want? That gets us the crew tank. Systems and the might. Give me the engines. I don't know if we're going to use those just yet, but that's fine. Dude, huge freaking day. Huge day. Unfreaking believable. What a freaking day. Hey, Snuka, what's up? Oh, Mank, if you're still here. I remade Condor 9 inadvertently. I didn't really mean to do it, but I made Condor 9 Mark 1. The Mark 1 Condor 9. Didn't really mean to do this way, but this is how it just how it happened, man. It's just how it happened, bro. Slap the poodle in there. Even fit? We'd have to make that interstage a little bit bigger. I just built this thing, dude. I don't want to screw around with it too much. But yeah, eventually I built it for that. Isn't there a short variant of the Poodle? Yeah, but it's double engine and I don't like it. Not bad though. You have fond memories of this booster. Nah, not right now. Yeah, 1.75.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Yeah,
The
cool.
Eagle has landed.
Needs more canards, then we can get to Duna.
No. Let's see, is the A200? Got all the parts unlocked for the A200? Nope. We can unlock the nose cone.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Add them.
I got a $50 tip from Kennard saying add them. No. 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 My dignity for Kennard's is worth more than $50. I'm not gonna surrender to this Kennard nonsense for $50. I've been anti-Kennard for 10 freaking years. 10 years. You think that 10 years is worth $50?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm kidding. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you for the 5 subs. I love the A200. This is a really nice plane. The Delta Wing. Hardpoint? And the flat flags. The serial number? Oh dear. Huh. Pray for no canards on the F-47. Something tells me, Don, that the F-47 looks like that Chinese fighter that just came out the other day, the one that has no vertical stabilizers. Something tells me the NGAD looks exactly like that, because that fighter was the first time I've seen something come out of China that I'd never seen before. Or have we? I guarantee you it looks like, what is that plane? What is it? Yeah, the J36.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Jeb will kill you without canards, because you killed him.
I have a feeling it looks exactly like that. But what do I know? Who knows? We still have to go get the pole lesser and greater flats, guys, from Minmus. We're gonna have to do, and then we could get out there with the seismometer. I have a feeling early iterations of the design looked like that, but not the final one. I have a feeling you might be right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're on the money.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Anyway. What else do we have unlocked? What other plane parts? Ooh, we got blades and duct. All right. We have a mission to place stuff around the moon. We can easily do that. It's giving me it wants mulling around Gilly because we unlocked the better definitely curiously similar. Yeah, I know, Cyborg. I don't know. I have a gut feeling. Reposition giant crock of poop probe 1. Yep, nope. That was when I was still finding my feet again. Did we lose the Minmus science contract? No, I got it, and I got it and then some, dude. That's the exact reason, Jackal. I don't know, Raymond, maybe. Okay, so we got plane parts for ground stations, huh? What, King? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Stop typing. I don't want to know. Don't worry about it. Dude, I can't believe we just hammered this thing out and just did a disgustingly good Minmus mission with it. Yeah, remember like 3 days ago when we were using this? Yeah, I'd say we upgraded. All right, dudes. So here's the thing: we're at a good stopping point for now, because the stream's got to stop soon because I want to go watch baseball. hope, well, not hopefully, but kind of hopefully, this is the only time you're going to get interruption for this. If my team loses, yeah, we can just go back to power playing Kerbal, but yep. I will never root for the Yankees for anything hellfish. If the Sox don't win tonight, Detroit. If Detroit doesn't win, Dodgers. Yeah, that's kind of my fallback. There might even possibly be a little bit of Mariners between the Dodgers and Detroit in there somewhere. I think funds are a big issue now. The Octo 3 costs about $50K to launch, and you only have 150 left. Yeah, well, we'll figure out something to do tomorrow. But dude, I would say we're at a good spot. We're at a good spot to stop. So that's what I'm going to do. That was money. That was money. We upgraded the astronaut headquarters. We upgraded R&D. We unlocked like 4 or 5 science nodes. And guys, we could send another hopper. We could do that same mission again and get insane amounts of science. We just got to pair it with the right missions so we can offset the cost of the launch vehicle. We doing this? I guess, man. I guess. Buxo, what's that? Good stuff. Yep. Fun mission. I'm going to leave it. We're going to put a bow tie on it. We're going to leave it on a high note. I don't want to launch another one and fail. So we'll have more tomorrow. Yeah. This was good, man. We're grinding out missions so we can start sending crews. But first we got to build the relay network. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're probably going to do tomorrow. We're going to build out the relay network. So that's going to do it for me for the night. Once again, I apologize for the wonky schedule this week. Got a lot of Kerbal though, not so much on the space news side of things, but don't worry, we'll get more. It's okay. Raids tonight. Banana? Yeah, let's raid. Who is out and about? Oh, guys, we're raiding Duke. Duke is playing Stationeers right now. We're raiding Duke Euphoria. That guy's my boy. Why is the YF-23 never made? Because they made the YF-22 instead and called it the F-22. On the Twitch side of things, go raid Duke. He's an awesome Stationeer streamer. He's way better at Stationeers than me. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Wish me luck. Or wish my team luck. You'll know. Tomorrow I'm either going to be very, very sad or very, very happy. And there's not much in between. Oh boy. All right. All right. Time to watch baseball. Go raid Duke, guys. I'll talk to you guys all tomorrow. We got Kerbal tomorrow, Flame Trench, and then GTA racing. Should be a good time. Hope you enjoy all 13 innings tonight. You shut your filthy mouth, you stupid Canuck. Make us come up there. Trojan, 79-month resub. See ya. All right, guys. I'll see ya. I'm not looking forward to this baseball game. All right. I'm out. I'll see you guys. Go raid Duke. Good night.